Hey guys, welcome in the Spire. The Spire is looking the same no matter where you are located. No matter where you are in the world, the Spire heaven is always there. In the same fashion for everybody. Ah, konbanwa. Ikaga desu ka? Ah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Asobitai? Watashi mo asobitai desu. Onnaji. Ah, what? In Soviet Russia, the Spire slays you. Ah. Как интересно. So. You're surprised about the Suzu? The other options were pretty bad, and we also already had full potions with Omega Sustain. So are we studying the wiki for a bit? Yeah. Do you have any specific questions? I think the wiki, yeah. I mean, we can, sure. Maybe there is something we learned today. Enemies we did full. Events! What about events? Have you found any mistakes in the wiki? Yeah, I think one or two events, one or two things, but overall it's pretty accurate. Yeah, Act 1 events, maybe talk about this very quickly. Because, as you know, I told you not to path into Act 1 events unless you have a shop following. And I can also very quickly, and this is a very interesting thing, especially for high level watcher. Yeah, for high level watcher, this is insanely important, right? So let's take a look at the events which are unfolding in Act 1 potentially. Alright, so we see big fish, right? And big fish, I mean, it sounds good, but it is not really good. And the reason for that is mainly because, well, you do usually not lose that much HP in the first hallways. Which means the healing option is usually healing 10. Which is kind of garbaggio. You could take the max HP, which is kind of very same in terms of payout. So, that is, you know, not very appreciated. The cleric is also kind of weird, right? I mean, you can remove at the shop and buy a potion / card. Or you can go to the cleric, you know? I don't know, it's not good. The heal is usually bad. We can't see you. Yeah, of course not. I'm screen sharing at the moment. For the wiki. What's happening here? So there is a golden idol which is also not really valuable. This is a later event. Living Wall is indeed one of the good events. Strapping Ooze is really weird as well. Why? Because it just enhances risk of ruin so hard. I mean, first of all, trading 20 HP for random common relic is not even that insane. Yeah. Why? Well, because the relic also has variants. So first of all, you pay HP for variants, which is, what I'm saying is the relic is probably 200 gold. So on average, you gain 80 gold. which is not even that insane. It's absolutely normal. But then again, you just enhance Risk of Ruin so hard by... you just push a lot of variants. So either you pay a little life and you get a good relic, that's the absolute upper end of the variants. Then you walk through the Spire even easier, but probably win more in Act 1. Or you pay a lot of HP and you see a shitty relic. So that's really not cool. Shining Light, I'm not even sure whether that's good. Partly you might skip it, you know. It's really weird. Serpent, if you do not path directly, it's not even that great if you path into a shop. But if you do not path into a shop, it's so bad. World of Goop, it's just, if you do not path into a shop, it's horrifyingly bad. You lose a node and you lose 50 gold. If you do path into a shop, it's still not good. Wing State statue, you pay 7 HP for removal. That's okay. So you see the Act 1 events are pretty horrifyingly bad. On the other hand, of course, and instead you could just take hallways for these precious card rewards. For these precious potion rewards. For precious everything, honestly. It's just like so very, very much better than the garbage events in comparison. But if you are talking about Act 2, there's this which is insane. There's this which is insane. There's this which doesn't happen that often. There's this which can be insane. There's this which is good. There's this which is bad. Bad. Good. Depends. Good. Bad. Very good. You know. Also vampires good on the Watcher. And these go in comparison against garbage hallways. Yeah. So I think that's very important to understand. And then next 3 suddenly you have very little events. You only have 8 events which are exclusive. And 2 of them carry a lot of value. Mind Bloom and the Mysterious Spheres. Yeah. Moai Head doesn't really happen if you are not having a lot of damage. So 2 out of 7. Okay. Ohne Fokus und Exzellenz zu verlieren, naja, ich meine, wir sind jetzt ja auch sehr Spire trainiert. Also wir sind wirklich sehr Spire trainiert. I also have to say the strength increases throughout the run. So I feel much stronger. I mean, we are still getting better consistently, which is kind of crazy. This is option. I think I have calculated that once. I thought that the rare card might end up being... Yeah, it's hard to say, honestly. I mean, losing 6 max HP is not really a big downside. Maybe not even whatsoever. Also, it's very, very small, this downside. Usually, and the reason for that is in Act 4, the HP does usually not matter. In Act 3, the HP usually doesn't matter. So, the max HP actually does exactly give you a little bit HP in Act 2. And it also ends there. And if you take apparitions or bites, it also does matter, and you usually take the both. So, I mean, lose 6 max HP is insanely good, right? So, if you are talking about rare cards, I mean, the problem with the rare cards is that we can actually count on one finger how many good rare cards do exist. It's either very good or not so good. Yeah. I mean, talking about... I was actually thinking okay, what is Vault? 150? Probably 150 at this state, maybe less. On one finger, yeah, on one hand. The scroll is, by the way, not 150 in the early game. The scroll is probably rather 100 in the early game. Because it's so energy intense. The lesson learned is probably 200 though. So we have 3 rare cards which are hovering around 150. Is that it? Is that it, or of the very good ones? Do we have 3 very good ones out of 19? Was that it? No, it's not brilliance. Of the very good ones. Of the ones where we are really, oh, that is so good. Now, Blasphemy is not one of these very good. Deus Ex is also not one of the very good. So, I think it's just these 3 which carry value around 150. Scroll, Blasphemy, Scroll, Vault, and Lesson Learned. So these are 150. So let's say the counter possibility of seeing them is, I think there are 19 rare cards. So it's, let's just make it 1/6, okay? So it's 5 and 6 to the power of 3 roughly to break. So around 50-50. Yeah, I think rather 40% you find the 150. And then there are a lot of cards which are probably around 100 or 50 gold of value. A Blasphemy is certainly value 50. But you can still not kill the elites with it, right? It needs an upgrade, so probably value 50. Then Brilliance, maybe value 50. Deus Ex is probably value 50. So it seems to me that in 40% you find 150, which is 60 gold equivalent. And then you probably have another... Like in these 60% where you brick, you probably have half of the times a 50 gold pick. So that makes 40% multiplied 150 gold plus 30% multiplied 50 gold is like 15 gold, in total 75 gold. Yeah, it seems like big suck. Yeah, the Sacred Bug is considerably better. I can tell you so much. I, as a matter of fact, do not even mind the Sacred Bug. There's one elite on the right side, also this, one late elite. That would mean one elite here, one elite here. Or 2 elites here. No. So it's either we can take 2 elites, or we can take 3 elites. Now, what about the 3 elites? Is there a shop? No. No late. No. No late. No late. Oh, today I can only do 1 run, though. We have now what? 2 o'clock. And let's say we go infinite. Then we would have 4 for 30. Maybe 5, which is 11, 9, 30. Yeah, I can definitely only do one. I mean, maybe I do 1 midnight. But I can, okay, no, never mind. Maybe I do 1 midnight. I don't know. I don't know yet. But I have errands, like in real life stuff to do in the afternoon and in the evening. Hey, free advice may not be good. At least one guy who understood it. But yeah, thanks so much for your sub, man. Don't force and play tired, you had spews in almost all runs. What? Yeah, I mean... Oh man, was that the compliment or? Okay, so if you take the left, which I really want because there are so many elites, there were no shop. Somebody said we had to have an early shop, and that is accurate. Here's the thing: if this loses gold, this is horrifyingly bad, and we just saw that this can be cleric which loses us gold, right? So 1 question mark is also already complete trash. Which makes this question mark even before a shop not so good. Because, well, I mean, we just checked it, literally. And now we have 1 extra, it's already not that great, right? And now we have 1 plus super extra chance to just completely brick. On the other hand, If we do this is 30 gold. That might, if we high roll the gold, we can remove and a potion. And here's the thing. Potion might be very interesting to us. So yeah, what's the deal? Yeah, the deal is I go here and then we decide. And probably we go here for option. We could also go here for option. But that's what it is, right? I mean, we always go here because this gives option. And if you want option, like if you skip the shop, if you do this, you never skip the shop, okay? So we always go right for option, yeah. Very, very nice. Very, very nice open. Extremely good. Yeah, on 3 energy, it's even more important that this works. Very, very good fight. Not so good potion. With the Sacred Bug, even worse. Yeah, blank, average. So let's take average. Specifically if you want to take 3 leads. Specifically being on 3 energy. Specifically going into hallways now. I love if it's like crap something. I love it. And this is so much better with this 3 energy. I love it because then I don't need to think. Huh. Voting best, yeah. Yeah. This would make the eruption possible. But then we have this dude sitting. You love that this makes the potion burst. Yeah, right. Okay. Do you see it? If we hit the right one, we can kill the right one with eruption. But we can never circulate back anyways. If we hit the left one, we can hit the left one with a strike. I think hitting the left one opens strike, block. If we hit the left one, we have strike, block as option. On both. But if we hit the right one, we do not have that option. Okay. Vigilance, defend, and we are out of the woods. Does the right one? No, they both attack for 75% likelihood. And they cannot attack 3 times in a row. Yeah, Essence of Steel and Hyrule Gold. This is exactly what I want to see. Hyrule Gold to be able to buy remove and something in the shop. And Essence of Steel solves cubes, Lagavulin, and probably Knob as well in coordination with this. Even burnings. Yeah, I don't know. People like partly trash talk the Sacred Bug. I never understood it. Ah, so with more damage. Sorry, I misunderstood the question. The damage is randomly rolled between 6 and 8. Oh, there is something where we do not go to the shop now. Hey, with our loadout, I don't go to the shop, man. What are we looking for in the shop? We have potions? I mean, I don't want to overlay this potion, right? I mean, somewhat. I mean, it's in the belt already. And we can use that to never take any damage in hallway fights and maybe find another one. This potion is already solved. Oh yeah, about the card. There would be Foresight, which would be suitable for Hexaghost. I don't know. Is it? It is. So we could take Foresight for Hexaghost. I mean, let's talk about the cards. Tranquility is very... I don't even know. I don't even know what Tranquility is representing. I've never figured it out. Like, it's just... I think in hallways is negative. In the cube fight, it can be good, but it can also be bad, so I don't know. Against the Lagavulin is positive, against the Knob, probably negative. So I never really like Tranquility. I don't know, you know. Crescendo, the very same. I just don't know. It's so insanely mediocre. And Foresight? I don't know. I don't know. Foresight is probably making your Act 2. Also, the Act 2 fight's probably a little bit more difficult. Foresight is definitely making the Hexaghost considerably better. Lagavulin considerably better. Knob probably better. Cube's probably better. So if it... Advanced hallway is probably slightly worse. I don't know. What is with the Foresight? Good in the late game, by the way. And does the Sacred Bug influence this decision? I don't know. I mean, if he lay it out in the way that we say, hey, against the Knob it's positive. But only slightly, but against the cubes it's probably positive. Especially if you use a plated against the cubes, it should be positive. Against Lagavulin it's super positive. Against Hexaghost it's super positive. I think it helps in Act 1. And then in Act 2. In Act 2... Even in Act 2 if you get 4 energy, is it really that bad? I don't know. And then in the late game, like once you pass Act 2, against the Act 2 boss is definitely good. And in Act 3 it also becomes like, it's also... In Act 3 is also very good, yeah? I mean, against the Heart is super good. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear is okay. Yeah. What Foresight is better against Slime and Guardian than against Hexaghost? No, never. I think it's the worst against Slime, probably. But Slime isn't a factor anyways, usually. Against Guardian, Hexa is also good, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, it also enables weaves. And we would pick every weave we see. Yeah. It also enables shuffle manipulation. I mean, free setup against Lagavulin is not a joke. Against the Knob, you can always blitz it in. Like, even in the last turn, as not in the last turn, but you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, even if you brick so hard that you take a hit, then you can still play it without making him stronger. I think I do like it. But can we also talk about the pathing? So, there's hallway, and then into these. Or there's a shop. For remove and potentially buy a card. Buying a card. Did we not already pick a card? Yes, we already picked AoE. Which means we do not need to buy AoE whatsoever. So if we have this covered, would we like to have an attack in our deck? And now... I mean, first of all, we have 2 fights to find that instead of this. So if you do this, the likelihood to get the card for free is just very high. We can never buy an uncommon, so the card we would buy would be always common. Which is kind of, you know, even scissors you don't want to have that many in your deck. Empty fist you want to also have exactly one. So it seems to me that the shop represents exactly remove. Now how is the remove? Yeah, is okay-ish. But then again, half a potion and the card choice is also very, very okay-ish. Specifically with the Sacred Bark. Will we ever remove and buy a potion? We might. And then we go here and we might overlay a potion. We also throw this potion away. I don't know. I mean, the speed potion is also guaranteeing that we don't take any damage in the hallway fight. In my opinion, the plated should definitely clean out the elite. Also definitely the cubes. Definitely Lagavulin with the foresight. If we even use it. We can also use the speed potion against Lagavulin if we didn't already use it here. And we also increase the potion drop chance to 30-40. Which is good because then it's 40 here. So we have a 40% to find a potion here, then 50 here. Right? And this is without us picking any cards. But there are cards. This could also be a shop. I just don't see the value of the shop right now. Okay, this is a little bit sad. Triple block is option. We do have Consecrate. Yo, Consecrate. 0 energy. Die, my lies. 5 then. 0 energy. Destroy everything. Okay. Yeah, the 5 damage do not matter anything. Okay, here's my take. I think I take 4. I think it's correct to take 4. Potion drop is 20%. And this potion can play even against the Knob. Not even kidding, you can block in with this against the Knob. But definitely against Lagavulin. So... But how long did it take to get to 24-0? 24 games. Okay, here, my guys. This is doch super nice here. Guck doch mal. Take a look. Is that a conservative line? No. Block, block, take 4 is a very non-conservative line. But we should probably do it, right? Because strike vigilance is... Unless we break on the vigilance. Then we have strike, strike, defend. But maybe we want to just play strike, defend, foresight then. There's also one option where we play eruption. Like if the green slime doesn't attack 20%, we play maybe eruption, strike, consecrate. Then we also save the 4. What is the argument here? The argument is if we do not take the 4... So what is the argument? I don't know. If the green slime doesn't attack, it's always bad. But the green slime does attack 80% of the time. So if the green slime does attack, we can never really go eruption. So that means you would need to kill with strikes. Now if you do not play strike now, that means we need to play double strike. And if we need to play double strike, it's sad if we did draw either vigilance or if we did draw defend and foresight. And honestly, there are also the times where we do not even draw double strike. Now, when are we sad? We are sad if we actually do not draw these. Like, you know. Okay, let's say if you draw 2 strikes already, we have like 3 draws to draw this. So 50-50. I guess sometimes. But yeah. I was wondering that if we take the damage the green slime attacks, whether we can make a potion use. Defend, potion use, attack. We would use the potion for 3 or 7. For 3 it's unthinkable. For 7 I would do it, but I'm not sure how happy I am if I do it. So, yeah. Okay, so he really takes for 12. Yeah, there are also the times where this is the draw, where we could have actually blocked in. You know what I'm saying, right? Like here, we could have blocked in now for take 5, and what I enabled is basically that if I strike Vigilance, we take 4. So I took 4 plus 4, in total 8. And the other line, this would be a 12, we block in, it's still on 12. So we took 3 more, but for that the gray slime is also dead. And Eruption Strike does not kill this if this happens. Eruption Strike is needed. Eruption Strike is needed. But then if he did not draw the extra strike, this doesn't die. And if one of them is slime, it's also bad. So yeah, no, maybe it was just good. Attack Vigilance, we take 4. Fight is solved afterwards. Or, no, that's not, this is like what we do. Yeah, this would have solved, but I mean, I doubt we could know. Yeah, this is yeah. Very cool, Spire, very cool. So what about the Tranquility? I have the feeling that if we take Tranquility, we are not fast enough against Nob. I mean, what do we use the Tranquility for? Do we ever Tranquility turn 1? Only if we draw Eruption and a lot of strikes. But if we draw Eruption and a lot of strikes, we probably don't have Tranquility. We even have 0 energy. So, turn 2, do we ever Vigilance out? Never. Turn 3? Maybe if he couldn't kill by that point. But that's about it. Against the cubes? Also against Lagavulin it's good, but I think Lagavulin is not a concern. I mean, I look at the speed potion here. And the speed potion is blocking the Lagavulin 1 full time. I also have to say that Vigilance and Foresight are both being set up against Lagavulin, which is huge. It's actually insane. Which also enables us to probably open with Eruption, which is insane. If we plan to exit out, which we can, into full block or nearly full block, into full setup into the double defend for the speed potion double defend against Lagavulin. So the fight where this is the best is the one fight where we don't mind. So another brick. Yeah, the speed potion is now doesn't look that bad. Matter of fact, the speed potion looks pretty good here. Yeah, I take a short break here, guys. I mean, I also did binge watch YouTube a little bit, so that didn't help my brain specifically. But I think I need to just reset my mind very quickly from casual run into super serious mode. Like, this is the run where we can at the moment 1000% not even spew a single HP of value. This is everything is going wrong here. Everything. What? 24-1? No, not yet, man. Not yet. We try to avoid it. Insanely interesting fight. Insanely interesting fight. Okay. The first thing we should do is take a look at the layout again. This is big enough that it changes a lot. What is big enough that it changes a lot? Let's take a very quick look into the history of this run. So we went into hallway number 1. And we did pick Consecrate. That's a very average pick. I'd rather like to see one of the strong cards, but that's okay. Picks of hallway 2 and 3 were empty and empty. Despite me being willing to pick a lot of very, very mediocre cards. That's the concept I explained to you the one time, where I am willing to pick 60% of the cards. Like every card reward will yield a card we want to have 60% of the times. Or even a card we don't want to, but I pick. And this is like the very rare occasion where this did not happen. We did find potions. However, these potions are okay-ish and not so great. We did take 8 life loss in the last fight. That is a bad result. And this is so strong against us. With us having drawn Eruption turn 1. In a fight where we would rather like to burst. We saved some money, which enables shop option if there is one in one of the later paths. And there is. Which means we do have also the option, because we saved the gold, to deviate to this shop, which might carry value. The problem with that shop is that it's behind the 2 elites. But what I'm getting at is, if we decide to take 2 elites only, that becomes an option. Because if you say, hey, we are getting garbachoed, let's say we need both potions in this fight, and we break the 30% to find another potion, this is suddenly quite difficult. At least we get a fire for upgrade eruption on 3 energy, specifically important, into 1 elite, into 2 elites. So that would be option, plus fire here. So that's probably might even be better than shop. But we could also take another hallway for better cards. Oh, actually, yeah, you see it yourself, right? It's so freakingly fascinating what options give you. Because some people might take a look at this act and might think, yeah, okay, like I just go for it. But what you see here, the deviation option, we bought ourselves by going here. This deviation option, we bought ourselves by going here and saying if specific things happen, we don't go here. Specifically finding 2 potions in these fights. Which we did. Which is rather rare, but we deviated. So now we have the option to say, okay, after this fight, are we very good? We found a good potion. We still go for the very, very hardest, toughest pass, no problemo. Specifically, if you find 1 card attack solves, like Reach Heaven. But if we do not do that, and for whatever reason we suddenly realize we are getting Garbaccio, we don't have potions, not even good attack cards, we certainly do not want to do this. But then we suddenly have like all the options in the world again, by saying this probably doesn't make us stronger. So this probably doesn't help us into this. And if we plan to do this into this anyways, and we don't have potions, no good attack cards, this into this is suddenly much better. And if we do this, and we find 1 card solve, suddenly we can say, wait a second. If we gain the extra gold, then we will sit on 230, 240 gold here. And maybe 240 gold in the shop might even beat the fire. Probably not. Fire into elite, like eruption upgrade into the elite is probably beating that. But still, option. Okay. Very nice. In this fight, I was saying, hey, now we can get value of the speed potion. But honestly, once we use the speed potion, this fight is not over. Yeah, I think we have to proc the Essence of Steel here. This fight is an insanely tough one. This here is rather an elite potion for the elite. This is an elite. Is this worse or are cubes worse? I cannot even say. I mean, these are attacking for an average, like, 26. I mean, if he throws the net, that's not exactly weaker than 14. If he makes it vulnerable, it's probably even a harder attack than 14. This attacks an average for 12 or 8 and slime? I mean, we are looking at 26 per turn. These are cubes. Yeah. So this is mandatory. There's another thing that we overlay block if we have the speed potion. And last but not least, we can even use both. We can use this first. And then if we deem that this is necessary, we can even use that as well. It's like the knob attacking a return. Yeah. And I think the plated will do a very formidable job here. 8 plated. Oh my god. If he would have thrown the net at least. Maybe he throws the net next turn. And maybe this guy weakens us next turn. But here we do not have options. Oh, one thing about the force that I want to mention is that you, and this is very important, you see the pattern first. Right? You see the pattern first. And that is what makes Foresight even better than the usual Scry. Yeah, we don't have options. By the way, about the non-consecrate pickers. Okay. So. Yeah, Foresight attack is the only option here. I mean, we don't even have option. You know. Has 7 plated and he attacks for 8. Sure. Yeah, I guess the speed potion also goes bye-bye. Max value speed potion. Max value speed potion, guys. Not bad. Do we ever use the attack? We cannot even eruption. We are not even in calm yet. We are not even in calm stance. Okay, okay. We can never play the strike. Is that correct? Well, I guess if we find exactly strike and consecrate, we can strike, consecrate. Defend. Plus the speed potion, plus the plated. But that's a very specific draw. Now, I think vigilance is necessary, because we need vigilance before eruption. So should we keep the strike or not? We might do that, because we need to play the vigilance. That is clear. Right? And we also want to play the defend, because now our plan is to use the speed potion. And I think the speed potion is also clear. Right? So, if that is the case, we should actually not scry. Why? Because we want to have eruption in the draw. So that we can we don't even want to play draw consecrate, because we want to draw consecrate the next turn. Very obvious, right? And we can never block more than that. So I keep this. We now have the once in a lifetime option to use the speed potion for a lot of HP. So this is... You mean the Spire listens? Interesting. This is 23. I'm so happy that we used the plated. So this is 23. Which blocks us, we take still 10. So I probably use that for 10 block. Having the plated as well online is very powerful once vulnerable runs out. I'm extremely happy to be able to convert the speed potion into 15. I think that's amazing value. Keep in mind that here somewhat, if he throws the net, we can eruption this, bam. Keep in mind that if this weakens, we can eruption, strike the back. Defend, strike as well. We could play defend, strike, but for what avenue? We can scry into eruption, bam. So it doesn't really make sense, does it? Probably not. I mean, this might just weaken, or this might throw the net. Both avenues are good. I really love how we converted the value. We used the speed potion for 15. If you would ask me after the expectation, I think the speed potion non-sacred bug is 6 and the sacred bug is usually 10. So we get an additional 5 on that. And the plated we already received 8 plus 7, 15. That is probably within reasonable means. But it doesn't end there, because this will still play against the last enemy standing. Probably the slaver. So this will be probably representing also another 20. Which is also very good value from the plated. Okay, we can now play attack, attack, block. Plated plays full. And this is also the hand. We can never kill the backslaver. If we kill the backslaver, we take a lot. If we kill the front slaver, we take 26, is also not an option. We want to draw exactly strike, strike, and defend. Can we manipulate strike, strike, and defend? And we also want to have eruption next turn. So this is probably the draw we want to have. Can we manipulate it in a different way? No. The only thing we could do is we could scry away strike and defend. If we scry away strike and defend, we still have our perfect draw. Now here's the beauty. We also get a foresight. Yeah, for the manipulation scry. That is correct. That is correct. So now we draw 1, 2, 3. We are also not allowed to make one mistake. One misstep and we are dead. So, or we lose whatever. Way too much. So 1, 2, 3, 4, fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Defend, strike, strike, manipulated, scry for next turn. Plated plays full again. Did he make us vulnerable again? Cool. Okay. So if we do not kill... Also so, we have this option, right? The problem is we need to play Eruption, Triple Strike. We never use Vigilance. Oh yeah, is that so? So, in order to kill, we need to draw 4 attack cards, 3 more attack cards. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Nipple. In 29, we need 3 more attack cards. 3 more attack cards out of 4 draws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are. We probably do not kill. And do you rather want to be in Wrath stance if he attacks you? Or do you rather want to be in Calm stance? Okay. Keep in mind that this still enables us to draw 3 attack cards. But if for whatever reason we don't, we really want to go into Vigilance. So currently we are having draw... Also 6 from the deck is 7. And we can scry into the block cards. Keep in mind we still have the plated. There are 2 attack patterns. If he attacks for 13, we can always block. Double block plus plated. If he attacks for big again, I smash my PC and am done with Slay the Spire. No! Like if he attacks for 21 again, we try to scry, I don't know, you know. The deck is 7 cards. But that's what it is, guys. Ich meine, what are we talking about here? Yeah, exactly bad. Huh. Option is also to not play Eruption. No, we always play Eruption here. Eruption is free. What do you mean? Eruption is literally free. Hmm? So attack and vigilance. Also wenn scrying away vigilance. I mean, now we have a triple block. That's fine. Now we can always block in, kind of. Wait, you wanted to scry away the vigilance and then not play Eruption? But you might lose 15 damage if you do that, but I hear you. But I think the problem is if you then draw a lot of blocks, it's specifically horrifyingly bad, right? I mean, we did overdraw attacks, so there's higher block density, and we want to keep the higher block density. Okay, so here I strike Vigilance, option number 1. I mean, the only way to increase the redraw is by really scrying 3, but I don't think that we will scry 3. So I don't think the slime has relevance. Unless I exhaust and you're saying we always kill later the 29. Which I think we don't. Oh, I'm very happy about the foresight as well here. Very happy that we picked the foresight. I mean, the foresight playing in this fight is ridiculous, right? 17 is triple strike option. Yeah, and most likely we do not increase the next draw, right? I mean, to increase the next draw, we would need to scry 3, which is kind of not happening, probably. Okay, he attacks for 13. That's a good pattern for us. Happy that that happens. If we do this, we always have full block and slime away. That seems very strong. So what do we gain in comparison to doing this? What we gain is that these cards go into our deck again. We get to scry next turn. No, this is the other option. Now, this option takes away the slime and keeps the Consecrate in the deck. No, we have played it. We only played 2 blocks. This option enables block, slime. I think the only difference is basically, do we want these 4 cards in the draw? Or don't we want the 4 cards in the draw? That's kind of the question here. So the Slaver being on 17. I don't want the defense. But we want the Consecrate. But triple strike does kill anyway, so maybe it's this. So we block next turn and then we kill. Yeah. Okay. Plated. Plated! Uh-huh. So any strike kills. Oh, Flex Potion. Not bad. Very good, Flex Potion. Whoo! 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 You want cut through over empty? Katsuru is probably 50 gold, maybe 70 because of potion. This is weird because exit, but we cannot even use the energy. So I think Katsuru. Also Katsuru into eruption. Right. So now suddenly the cleric is also good. Do you remember when we took a look at the question marks today and said they are garbage? Most of that garbage value comes from cleric not being any good. But this is not the case any longer. And some of the garbage comes also from the banana. That the banana is really good if you need the HP. But the banana is not good if you don't need the HP, but we might just need the HP. Keep in mind that potion drop went down to 20. Yeah. So potion drop is 20 now, which is not very high. We found the Katsuru Fate. Katsuru Fate is synergetic with a Consecrate, but it kind of ends there. We still are lacking a little bit energy. For every banana there's World of Goop. Yeah, it's true. I know. And for every banana there's not only World of Goop, but there's also Simmering Light, which is no. Which we would probably still pick because we have some real cards and then we rest here. But, you know, it's not ideal. I agree. We also have the Burning Chest, which we take, but then we need to rest here. So it's not ideal. So the real question is, can we do 3 elites? Weave is very pickable now. Yeah, absolutely. So I guess let's go through the elites. There's Lagavulin. What about Lagavulin? What, another advance always sounds like pain as well? Yeah, not really, because we just fought the really bad pack. So the next pack is only very, very rarely a problem. Rarely a problem being around 15 to 20%. This is usually not difficult now. So what? Lagavulin dies to the big pot? No, definitely not. The Lagavulin dies hopefully because we Vigilance Foresight. Then we open big. And big unfortunately is only whatever, 45 in our case. Then we have Consecrate for another 10. Vigilance out block. Then we block probably another 10. So we probably take 7 plus 10. 17. It's not pretty, but that's probably what it is. Against the cubes. I mean, this is not upgraded, which means we probably use this into Eruption, Cube, Flex, Kill. Like Flex kills 1. And the knob. The burst damage is not really there. So we would also kind of need Flex there. Naja, Flex solves 1 elite. 1. Flex solves 1 elite probably without taking life loss. We can either solve Lagavulin without taking life loss, if you really brick on this. Or we can solve cubes with nearly no life loss, depends on the hand. And if we are willing to use the potion, we solve the knob without life loss. Keep in mind we don't see another potion, we only have 20%. We cannot calculate with that. So we have kind of Neo's Lament on 1 of these elites. What happens afterwards? What happens if we see banana? If we see banana, we can easily take 3. 1 out of 7, whatever. If we see shop as well. So we are probably at 20% that this is easy to fight. A cleric? I think I don't pay for the remove. Maybe if it's cleric we heal. If you upgrade eruption, that's very helpful. That would make the Lagavulin much more accessible. So maybe in 40% of the times this helps us. 35. Probably in 1 out of 3. Now we said this is free. Or this is free, whatever we want. Now, if this is free, we have another 50-50 to find a potion which makes this free. And if this is free, then we can take the damage here. So I think there is a world where this happens. Now, what about the world where we use it and we don't find? And we go here, we don't find. In that world, we have to deviate here. Then we rest or upgrade. And then we find one potion here. And cards, and we go here. Yeah. I mean, the only thing we lose is that we do not do this here. That's the only thing we lose. How bad is that? Considering that we already have the AoE checkmarked, I mean, that speaks for both. It speaks for this fight being easier, but it also speaks for we cannot pick AoE cards. We already have a semi attack. Potion drops are also low, so it doesn't help in that regard. This is probably slightly better than this. But not enough to influence. This is probably slightly better than this, but not enough to influence the option. Here, we do not have option for this. Here, we have option. I would like to Vigilance defend this. With his Scry, we always kill this guy later. And this is never kill. This is a surprising Scry Consecrate. And we can do that. Oh, maybe Foresight is also better in our hands. Now that I think about it. Naja, you know. Scry, skillful. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. So let's do this. Vigilance defend. We see pattern. Du kleiner Sucker. Okay. So I think scrying this away is gamble. Gamble on eruption and 4 attacks. It doesn't make sense. I keep the defense. So this is 20 to 31, so we take again. Eruption here in the draw is not pretty. But I'm also not really sure what I'm supposed to do about it. I think I just take the chip again. I scry everything away. For obvious reasons. We can now cut into eruption. Okay. No potion, but that was expected. So we took another 5 chip. Oh man. What is nice? Oh yeah, the eruption. Yeah, but we took 5 chip. I don't know. 5 chip wasn't pretty. No potion was clear. We only had 20%. We already found our potions. Okay, I know what Kuro-El says. Kuro-El is basically referring to this. He says, hey, we don't have potions, so we didn't find any. But the unfortunate truth is, we did find a lot of potions. Unfortunately, we needed to use them. But yeah, so it was only 20%. It was clear that we don't find a potion. Actually, it's good, because potion drop now goes up to 30. And 30 means 40 and 50. Means we find a potion 70% of the times. No going up a lot, you know. Before it was like 50-50, we find a potion, okay. And probably we don't find one. Like 45%, so we probably don't find one. So, making this impossible. But now, it's like 70% that you get a potion into this. Makes me very happy. Flurry of Blows seems clear. Not only can we scry it away, but we can also scry it away. Putting that aside, we are on 3 energy. And Flurry of Blows synergize massively with the flex. Did I say 40 and 50? Yeah, I meant 30 and 40. Yeah. We have 60% to find one. Yeah, 58. It's true. But yeah, regardless, we have a much higher chance to find one now. Which is cool. We're on 3 energy. So, what about this? Well, I stick to my point that we have 60% on these two. Which is insanely nice. I also have to say, now Lagavulin. I am not sure. We might be able to do it without this. But if that happens, how much do we take? Well, I mean... if we are lucky, we take 12. That's the best result. That would be insane. Like, if we can take the elite with 12 life loss, which is equivalent to 70 gold, we basically have a plus 250. That would be completely crazily insane. But much more likely is we take, let's say, 17. Which would still make it an amazing fight. It's just that our life total is already on 27. If it's cubes, we happily just use a potion, and if it's not, the same. 2 fire and 2 elite seem more reasonable. Challenge accepted. What, do you agree with 2 fires and 2 elites? Yeah, but... keep in mind that this also yields us a potion in the card. With the potion in the card, this becomes much more accessible. Keep in mind that we already faced a hard hallway. So this goes down to like 20 or 18% hard. This is like not... oh no, we just saw the robber. Never mind. So this is probably hard in 25. But we have the Consecrate. So Consecrate easens this up. Which means... we also have the Flurry now. Yeah, no. Also this is never really a problem. Amok says there's no way I consider 3 elites here. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, and the upgrade eruption doesn't take any role if you are willing to use the flex. Upgraded or not, eruption doesn't care if flex potion solves cubes and not. So it's only relevant for Lagavulin. We can even take this question mark directly before the fire, so we can go down to nearly 0 HP. If the question mark wants us to do that, we go to nearly 0 HP. And then we can even heal. This should not kill us, but we find potion and then we can do this. We even have deviation there. There is no safer. Guys. Oh, Lagavulin, that's crap. Ah. Nah, that's crap in a way that it preserves us the potion. But it's crap in a way that it's very difficult to determine how we play it. I will try to do it without the potion. Because if you really want to try to do this, we need that potion. If we lose this potion, this cannot be done. Neither against the cubes, nor against the knob. Keep in mind that these flames around the elite indicate that this is a stronger enemy than usual. So, okay. If for whatever reason we can manage to preserve this, we can probably also do this. In the worst case, we use it against this. So I will try to solve this without using a potion. Taking 17 versus a potion? 100%, yeah. We definitely take 70 before we use the potion. Sure. This potion is probably worth 40 HP against the Burning Elite. Maybe more. I'm not even making up these numbers. I mean it seriously. But we don't have 40 HP. That's a very good point you're raising there. Okay. So the idea is to set up Foresight. So is it Catastrophe or not? Now if we do not play Foresight, we play Vigilance now. Ideally we play Foresight next turn. Ideally we then set up with Eruption. What does Cut give us? Cut gives us maybe a look. But if the Foresight is the first card, that's kind of really sad. Now what does the Cut actually give us? The Cut gives us a higher option to play Foresight next turn. What is great except for Eruption and Foresight? No, yeah, Eruption next turn, would you play that? We cannot even play Eruption next turn. We cannot get the Vigilance. We are not allowed to open next turn. If you open next turn, we cannot go back into Calm. And that's automatically is insanely bad. So I think the Cut simply increases the chance of playing Foresight next turn. We basically skim 2 cards. And that is good. We could set up Foresight in turn 3 still. I'm now also looking at this Eruption Flurry of Blows thing. So if for whatever reason we do not scry now, but we do not find Foresight next turn, but nor Eruption, we can wait another turn and then play Eruption and Foresight. Yeah. Eruption, Strike, and Foresight. Now the big benefit is that we gain the Flurry back if Eruption is the open. When is that relevant? It's only relevant if we are also willing to not scry away defense. Because if we scry away any defense, we already do not receive the Flurry of Blows. And then the Flurry of Blows is also not in this part. It's better to maximize the Foresight into next turn. Yeah, probably. Bane is also positive of Cut. Yeah, not really. I mean, it's really about the draws in the next 2 turns. That's what this is about. And I mean, let's just assume we draw Foresight next turn, but unfortunately we also did draw Consecrate and 1 strike. Then we have Open, Eruption, Strike, but we also don't even have deck manipulation. It's probably better to have a little bit more deck manipulation in a way that we do not even want to have these cards in the after the Foresight. Because we also need to exit with Vigilance, right? You see that? Like, we don't want the cards in the third draw in the deck. Because we need to exit Vigilance. Okay. It's probably better to Foresight instead of Vigilance. It's better to Foresight than Vigilance. Is that correct or incorrect? Has to be, yeah, I think so as well. So, what do we gain? I scry the defend away, right? If he scry the defend away, we have an option. Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike. Problem is, we don't really want to do it. Because if we do that, like, for example, right, we scry these 3 away. Okay, look. We scry these 3 away, we have open Eruption, Strike, Consecrate, Flurry. That is a good open, okay? That is a quite good open. Into the next turn scry is also good. What is the problem? Well, I guess the problem is that Vigilance is not isolated then. Which means currently our deck is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And we need to exit with Vigilance next turn. What is the other option? The other option is this. Now, how does this help us and how does it not help us? There are 2 venues. The one is Eruption. And the other one is not Eruption. What Vigilance is 50-50? No, we have 8 out of 13 and if we draw Scissors, we can Scissor into Vigilance. So it's not that bad, right? I mean, it's probably around, yeah, around 70%. Kind of this magnitude we are talking. So, but on the other hand, on the 30% that goes wrong. Maybe we can enhance that. So, if we draw these now, what are the results? Okay, there are 2 results. The one is we draw Eruption, the other one is we don't. What happens if we draw Eruption? Erupt, Flurry, out of the hand, a little bit more damage. Eruption, Strike still, and Flurry again. Is that much worse than the other option? I wonder. I mean, I guess it means that these 2 are in the deck, which is not ideal. It also means the first scry goes on dead cards. Which is good because we scry them away, but which is bad because these cannot be the Vigilance. Or Scissors. But what is the benefit if we do not draw the Eruption? I mean, it's 2 card draws, right? 2 out of 5. So 60% to not draw Eruption. How beneficial would that be? Well, I mean, if that happens, I'm pretty certain that we can then Eruption Strike the turn after. Maybe Consecrate, maybe not. But probably no Flurry. The big upside being that we have higher chance to draw Vigilance. Is that true or not? Maybe not, because we cannot even scry, like if we draw it immediately, it also sucks. So, we have 5 cards in the dude, let's say we do not draw the Eruption next turn, then we get Eruption, and then we get another 2 cards, and that breaks Vigilance potentially. But if it doesn't break Vigilance, we are super good. Because that means that we have guaranteed vigilance then. There's also the thing whether the damage does actually matter or not. What I'm saying is we do have enough damage and deck manipulation to probably deal the required damage anyways, but maybe not. I mean, even with the Consecrate, we are looking at 21-31 because the open was not ideal. So next turn, like if we do not get the Eruption now, we probably look at 31 next turn. And that's even a good result, because if you draw the Consecrate this turn, it's only 21. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It looks pretty bad to me, I don't know. I mean, 21 is not even good. He goes to 99, then we block 2 times and we can still not burst him. I mean, the next burst is also only 50. So, it seems to me that this is the best. In a way that we can open now for 39. It also seems to me that we have to open for 39. I'm still not exactly certain whether it's even enough. I mean, we open for 39 now. It's also not bad, we also get rid of the curse. So what happens next turn if we draw Vigilance? Now, what I'm getting at is, if Vigilance draw next turn is insufficient, we would need to use a Flex Potion this turn, of course. Yeah. Like, if we are saying, even if we draw Vigilance, we still do not kill, then we need to use the Flex Potion now. Because now we play this in Eruption, which is basically solving the fight, of course. But I kind of think we knew, but I just say it again, like it's 39 damage, and the 39 damage result out of 3 cards being an Eruption, and that is another 60 and another 70. So instead of 39, we deal 109, and 109 is of course solving the Lagavulin stand, like straight up here. So is 39 enough? 81 left. Yes. That would result in 81 left. Now we redraw, and now we assume we draw Eruption. Now we assume we draw Vigilance. I mean, first of all, do we die if we do not draw Vigilance? I mean, that's the other thing, right? I mean, is there a risk of ruin? I mean, we have a scry of 3. Then I flex. Yeah, but flex is not enough, that's what I'm saying. Like, flex is not good enough on 3 attacks. I mean, now we have the option to flex for big time. Now we can flex on 1, 2, 3, 3.5 attacks. And on 81, 3 attacks are not enough. 3 attacks are not enough. Even Eruption is weird. If you read Eruption, Eruption strike, this would be enough. Would it be? On 81, right? No. Even this would not be enough. 3 attacks would not be enough. Yeah. What? 16 multiplied 3? Oh no, 3 attacks would be enough. 3. Yeah. Hey Blur, what's up, man? No, 3 attacks would be enough. I'm already confused. But 2 attacks wouldn't be enough. So let's say triple block. If you draw triple block, it's not enough. I mean, triple block also means no risk of ruin. What 3 attacks we always get. Okay. Oh no! I was wondering about whether Vigilance is... Okay, but we can decide on the draw, right? Do we always get 3 attacks? We can basically see... So, let's say we see 0 attacks. And we have 1, 4, 5, which are not doing it. Eruption is also not doing it standalone. So, if we try 3 away... Yeah, okay. We probably always have 3 attacks, yeah. Oh, no, we don't. If I defend away and we draw 3 blocks, then we don't. And then there was the thing about the vigilance. Then we are not that either, huh? Two blocks and eruption is death. Yeah, but that's a specific draw. Yeah, I was also thinking about this vigilance. Like, if we get vigilance, is that... Nein, also Raya. Also the question is... Yeah, the question was basically whether vigilance would be enough. Maybe, also we should have maybe answered it beforehand. So, but... I think we should be able to 81 because... I mean, Consecrate alone is already 10. And then there are some Flurry of Blows. And 10 and Flurry of Blows... I mean, let's just assume we scryed it away. Then we probably have at least another 4. So 14 means 67. And let's say Vigilance is guaranteed. Also, okay. This is like 2 draws in the defense and we have the entire deck for that. So it was clear that Consecrate can happen for 10, maybe 5. Flurry of Blows happens for at least 4, but maybe more. So it was kind of expected that we probably have around 13 damage, so 68. And then the idea is that we get Eruption back. Now, if you get Eruption back and we say 68, and now Eruption will play with some strikes. Yeah, so probably also 68, but for example, there would be Eruption triple strike. That would be 45, then 23, and 23, and this is 8, 14, 24, for example, right? Or Flurry, then also have the damage. Or cut through into more strike, then we also have the damage. And if we do brick on the eruption, then it depends. We could still strike it down and flurry, and then maybe go eruption into consecrate and do the thing with the being weakened. But there's definitely a possibility that vigilance is help us. And it's also something, if we play cut through into vigilance, then it also is helpful. And we knew that we draw the entire block in the deck. So, for example, here, let's say we block vigilance. Also, this is the scribe probably. And because this is also good and this. And if this is like, then it's like block 13, take 7. We definitely have at least these. Or we go into a redraw, but that's another 10. Then we would take 17. But keep in mind that if you block this, if you block this, we also have 1 attack. Yeah. Eruption is also good if any of this or this. Or this. If this would have also been a strike, we are dead. But this is an exact draw. I mean, I'm not playing around exact draw. What? Imagine Vigilance being a strike. Nah, that's an exact draw. And Peter also said we cannot break. So, it must be true. So... I wonder how high the chance to break war actually was. I mean, we literally just die. If we draw Eruption, it's like roughly 50-50. Less than 0.5%. Sometimes people underestimate percentages. So maybe Eruption was roughly 50-50. And then we need to have specific 2 strikes. I don't know. I don't even know how high or low that chance is. I mean, let's say we would have... if we see Eruption, we give it away. So, I guess we had 40% to draw Eruption. Then, this strike in the hand, we have 2 strikes. But we also try them away. So that's 60%, so that's 24. Then, another 30. So that's 7. This was relatively likely. 7 multiplied 7 is 50. It's probably like 2%. Maybe 3. Ugh. Note to yourself, never trust Peter in percentage calculations ever again. What 3% is unacceptable? Yeah, it's unacceptable indeed, yeah. Literally. That was so bad. Yeah, that was so freakingly bad. So... yeah. I mean, now we go for the blocking avenue. That this is in the deck and this is in the deck is extremely bad for us. Next one is probably cut through defend. I guess here we don't have option. We take 7 and then probably 10 again, 17 in total. Did I take into account the first cry? Oh yeah, of course. I guess we can decrease the 3% if we say that we keep certain cards. So we can we can decrease if we see Consecrate, Cut Through Fate, Flurry of Blows, or no, wait a second. So this is basically having exactly these cards. So yeah, no, yeah, that's what it is, yeah. No, okay, but there is a thing that if you actually see this or this, right, then it decreases because we would not scry into Risk of Ruin. So if we see this or this, we would not have scried into Risk of Ruin. So I guess the 3% are actually 1.5. Yeah. Note to yourself, maybe Peter is redeemed a little bit. But maybe not. I mean, 1.5%, man. What the hell? There's a distinctive difference in 1.5% and never. Okay, so Vigilance defend. Man, this hand is... We need to keep the flurry, right? I mean, the worst would be if we see Eruption. Then we took 17 for no reason. Oh. Actually not. If you see the Eruption, I probably just go with the Flex Potion. So how do we do it? We want this in the draw as well. I mean, we also need to draw defense, so I don't know. I feel this not in the draw is definitely correct. Cut Through Fate I do not know. It seems to me that Cut Through Fate enables us to block at least 8 or 10. I would probably keep it this way, but I don't know. I think Flurry of Blows is no-brainer. If we want to kill, we have to keep Flurry here. Is that so? Yeah, I think so. I think so, yeah. Cut Through Fate or not? If we scry away the Cut Through Fate, we have 3 draws. Within these 3 draws, if you draw Vigilance, it's much better. If you draw any defense, it's still better. And honestly, Cut Through Fate wants to be in the next draw, not in this draw. Cut Through Fate definitely wants to be in the next draw. But honestly, if you are doing this, we could also consider this. Which is kind of silly in a way that if you draw Eruption, all the efforts are gone. And we cannot even kill. We cannot even kill if you draw Eruption. Yeah, no, I keep it this way, okay? This is the worst. Well, this is the very worst. If I keep the... Oh, I could have... Oh. Sure. I mean, with Cut Through, we could have probably played Eruption, Cut Through, Vigilance. What Flex Potion? Ja, Flex Potion solves, das ist auch klar. But we already took damage into our face and everything. Of course Flex Potion is kill. But, okay. Jetzt mal nachdenken. No, I don't want this. Das ist so schlecht. Oh mein Gott. Yeah, if I kept one more, yeah, there's also no eruption. Yeah, good. Yeah, maybe yes, maybe not, but it's probably... I mean, the idea was maybe if we get eruption, we can also eruption cut. Exit vigilance? But yeah, I don't know. And even that is kind of very debatable. I mean, there's also the idea that if we draw and we draw vigilance, we just block more. No, I think it was absolutely correct how we played it. Okay. So the question is, do we kill it even with a double block here? Take 10. 6, 10, 71. We still kill in time with all this cry. Yeah, I wish. The cut through is either in the top 3 or it's not. Two distinctions. If it's in this cry, you do not shuffle. We keep. Okay, we go exactly into shuffle. And if it's in the bottom, we also go exactly into shuffle. So that never matters. So we can pinpoint exactly how it is. We can deal exactly 5 plus 19. 24. And we have guaranteed eruption the turn after. So 12. 17. Peter is calculating the percentage. Thanks. 19, 24. 34. 12, 19, 24, 24, 24, 34, 47. And guaranteed eruption then. So what about 47 and guaranteed eruption? How guaranteed is the eruption? Yeah. So if cut through fate is on the bottom, we shuffle out cut through fate and 4. So shuffling out cut through fate and 4. If cut through fate is on the bottom, we can manipulate the draw. If cut through fate is on the top, we can also manipulate the draw. How? By keeping the blocks? Yeah, probably we basically try this away. One attack. Then we attack. Which means the deck is exactly what you see here. Plus 3. So we have guaranteed eruption. We also should have guaranteed flurry. 47. $47, 7, 40. Flurry is now 4, 36. Maybe 2 more. 34. Hmm. 34 with 3 energy is not possible. Hey, what time is it? I really need to do in real life stuff. 3:30. Hey, das gibt's doch nicht. Das erwischt mich echt der Run. Naja, gut. Vielleicht ist es morgen auch noch genug. Mal gucken. Also, was habe ich denn jetzt hier? 25. Wir haben den 17. Worum geht es denn? Es geht um 10:30 Uhr. Okay, innere Stadt ist normalerweise ohnehin nicht so gut. VOD um 17,5, 175 ist ohnehin so ein kleiner Scheiß. Und was ist das andere? Oh, das andere ist schon... Ich könnte auch nicht hingehen. 20.07. Wir haben jetzt den 17. Wenn ich das morgen mache, ist der 18. Dann ist das am 19. da. Dann mache ich das schnell. Dann wird es am 20. auch. Ja, vielleicht kann ich es auch noch morgen machen. Ja. Ja, und im schlimmsten Fall gehe ich halt nicht zu der Scheißversteigerung. Passt schon. Ja, muss man schon Priorities setten hier. Get your priorities straight. Yeah, I mean, I can either go somewhere to maybe buy a flat, or slay a Spire. Need to have your priorities straight. Yeah, I would have not imagined, but now, like, I'm not like this is my life. Seriously, yeah, need to set priorities straight here. So, yeah, ich meine, I'm not playing this for a month in order to then today it's like a little bit stressful. Let's spam the run. I mean, this run is super important, man. Okay, so okay, yeah. Screw that single auction. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What's going on 10 HP to a hallway? No, that would be okay if we actually have the kill. Can we talk about the highest eruption value we can generate? So, I mean, do we even get a perfect hand? We never get a perfect hand, right? I mean, this is in the freaking draw, this is in the freaking draw. Probably one of these bozos is in the freaking draw. So somehow I have the feeling that we will probably have 1 or 2 defense in the hand at least. Let's be generous and say we have 1 defend in the hand. So 1 defend. We are not getting there. Impossible, right? It's impossible, right? Ruffin says you could cheat if you pause mid-run. Exactly, you start on a different computer and play the same seed to check what will happen. Yeah, if I'm super retarded, if I'm super dumb and want to lose more sanity, that would be an option. But it's actually true, yeah. I just want to opt out everything. I literally want to opt out everything. No, because it seems, I mean, besides being a casual game in a... this is the funny thing, right? The community claims to be casual, but then if it's for those things, then they're suddenly like, oh, wait a second, this doesn't count because some bullshit is being made up, you know? And this here is the cleanest of the cleanest of the cleanest. And even then, I sometimes have this bullshit, you know? And, I mean, this is so clean. No mods, no, like, in-game run is only the Slay the Spire screen. I play the runs through. Like, it's... There's no way it's cleaner than that, you know? I mean, I do not even use things I deem to be weird, you know? Like, you know, there was this iRobot discussion where people were saying, okay, I'm even overcorrect. But I'd rather stay on the overcorrect side than you know, being exposed to some garbage. And the good thing is, because I keep it that way, if I'm actually exposed to some garbage, I can be very confident to say I don't really care, you know, because I know everything I do is as clean as like max clean, yeah. And this is good, yeah. This is good. Then I also am not in a position to be needed to defend anything. And this, again, is very helpful because then I can focus on the Spire, you know. This robot, I think, is just like, there's one card, which is a very specific, it's a very specific mechanic or interaction where you have Go for the Eyes, and if you have Runic Dome, it blinks. Like, it kind of tells you whether the enemy does attack or not. And for me, it's not immersive. I want to believe it's not intended. So I personally don't use it. But if somebody else does use it, I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying, for me personally, I don't want to use it. It's the same with the hallways, right? There is something, if the first question marks are something, then some question mark is a hallway. I don't even want to know that, you know? Like, it just kills the immersion. I don't use that shit. Okay. So, but if somebody else uses it, that's perfectly fine, you know? You can also say it's in-game knowledge. Like, I don't care, but for me personally, I don't use those things. Okay. Hey, maybe I get another coffee. Or naja, Lifecoach ist in der Haus. Ja gut, also mache ich das jetzt, oder was? The Flex Potion, oder was? With the most garbage draws in the history? What are we supposed to do about it, right? I just don't see it. Without being able to go into eruption, we cannot do it. The best would be 19. Let's say we keep even... I don't know. It just doesn't work out, right? 47 we can never deal. Does anybody see 47? 40 after eruption? Just not happening. Even if this comes back for free, it's like still 36. If you get this, it's 30. And each energy deals maximally 8. Okay. I just use it then. -7. I'm not even sure why I'm even thinking about this. I don't even know why I'm even thinking about it. No, the burgers are so garbage. No, the burgers are so trash, right? Nee, complete trash. Give me the 40 HP, please. Nee, because I can just take the 40 HP plus the hit. That's 50. No, I don't know about you guys, but I take my 50 HP and walk through the Spire. Also Lantern. Lantern not bad. I see Empty Mind. Empty Mind is good in late game and is average now. Flex Potion was 40, Fairy is 50, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's a clear Empty Mind, yeah? Now with a Flurry. Hey! Okay. Yeah, right. Inner Peace is just good, yeah? Okay, that was freaking hilarious. What the hell? Okay, Inner Peace is good because 2 energy eruption. Inner Peace is good because it's a good card. Inner Peace is good because we have 1/1/1. 1/1/2 is better. Still don't have the net damage for the knob. This is no damage against knob. This is a little bit. This is damage, but overall we don't have damage for the knob. This is when Foresight comes in. We can even take the big hit from the knob. That's actually super beneficial. Look at this. Then the fairy is suddenly 60. Not even kidding. Maybe 80. Maybe the fairy is 80. What the hell? And even the burning knob. No problem. Fairy converts into 80 HP. What about cubes? Thanks God we have the freaking Consecrate here. Oh, it is freaking cubes. Max HP cubes. Hey, come. I'm not even sure. I mean, we have 60 HP, but... What greed? Yeah, but what's greed? I mean, hello? I mean, number one, we have Lantern. So Lantern usually is supposed to help us a lot in this fight. Which it also does, by the way. Yeah, punished. We definitely got punished here. With our 2 exits, 3 exits. Plus draw into dazes. Plus foresight against the daze. Plus the consecrate AoE. No, we plus the flurry of blows which comes back and into rotation, bam. No, we definitely got punished here. Yeah. No way. Hey. Okay. At least we got the foresight. Now it's okay, we just keep it slow. Yeah, we got punished. Yeah. Let's Peter calculate that percentage. Oh man. Foresight is what matters anyways. Yeah, but keep in mind that dazes do not go away if you foresight them. So if you think you can stall this fight with like 3 cubes alive, think again. It's really, really a bad fight with 3 cubes alive. Insanely bad. At some point you will only have dazes. Then foresight also doesn't save you. We need to kill one ASAP. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. At least we can utilize this 3 energy. We can utilize it with this, which is amazing. We can utilize it with this, which is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have option here, so... What house at 80 HP? Yeah, against a knob it's 80 HP if he hits you in your face for 48. So against a knob you usually take the 16, then you go to 4, and then once you are at 4 he hits you for 48. And that means we gain 44 plus 40, which is basically the fairy's 84 HP in that case. And now you might say, yeah, but that's a very specific case, but it's not very specific. Because you always go into eruption and you want to also stay in eruption. So against the knob, the fairy is literally 100 HP. It's literally 120 HP. No, the fairy is 80 HP against the knob. And if it's a strength knob, it's even more. So we would go into the fight with 100 HP against the knob. And this is not an exaggeration. That's literally what it is. Okay, we need to draw the Consecrate as often as possible. The Consecrate does even play in general. Because it's also good. It's also good to have the other cubes lower. Because our deck, once we scry a lot, will have a lot of dazes. So even if 1 cube is still left, it's still dangerous. Putting aside 2, right? So what do we do here? I mean, strikes aren't it, but Consecrate is. So what am I looking at? I'm thinking it would be good to have Flurry in the blows. No, I don't know. You're nervous? Yeah. Interesting. So we are vigilant. Fortunately, Empty Mind does draw. If we drop this, we draw 5, we go deep on 2. So 7, we draw 5 here on 2. Now the advantage is we can now Empty Mind, Flurry, Empty Mind, cut through Fate without the Flurry in the deck, but Consecrate is in the deck. It's very, 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 very good. Yeah? No Empty Mind. Hey boy. Urk! This is so bad. Oh my. Oh my, was no Flurry as well? Oh come on. What? Cut to empty, yeah, and then? What if empty is still first? It still works. Yeah, no, it doesn't, because empty is out of the shuffle then. I mean, the empty is pretty good in the shuffle. The only thing we need to do is like draw the empty. It's okay now. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. And I guess we need to play the empty this hand, because otherwise we don't utilize our energy. I'm currently wondering whether 6 damage is better than 5 block even. But that can probably not be, because it's not only 5 but it's actually 10. Crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. And then we go into an elite and now we don't find another potion. If this would have been Nob, it would have been so trivial. Crazy. But then again, this Lagavulin will also be quite easy now. And if this is Nob, it depends. But we get also Relic card. Card can be very good. Relic can be very good. And Relic can be very good. And we even have a potion drop. I think it's only 20-30%. But, you know, we have so many options. 20% on that. 50% for attack card or whatever. Or like 40%. Then we have another, whatever, 40% that the relics are great. We have another 30%. I mean, this fight will go really bad, probably. So how do we do it? We are going to take some serious damage here. Oh yeah. If we strike, defend now, we have still the guaranteed flurry in the shuffle, which is great. And if we get inner peace, we can even play that, right? What we do burn, however, I mean, it's you understand, we also get 3 extra days now, which we would have not gotten otherwise, which is kind of a difference as well. Quite a big difference. You think it's the end? Unban me, please. Yeah. He already knows what's happening, usually. Unbelievable, man. Okay, let me check this. I mean, the name is already triggering. What's with him? Yeah, no effort. Yeah. That's good. Okay. 9, obviously troll. No messages, new account, complete bullshit. Okay. So, was ist denn jetzt hier eigentlich los? Okay. Before the shuffle, consecrate is always happening. That's a 100%. Why do I feel that I have not even played a consecrate? I mean, I just played a consecrate and it feels I didn't play any. I haven't played anything. Okay. So. Now, this is more damage than this is. They still have 50 HP. Hey, man. And 50 HP probably means they also deal 50. Yeah, it's pretty sad. So, this is important. So what about these things? I heard something about Flurry is better in the next draw. But is it really true? How often does the Flurry actually appear? We can play it one time, we exit, we can play it a second time. Maybe we go Eruption. Then we play it again. Very often we are not allowed to be in Eruption. But probably with this Cry we can. Probably with this Cry we can go Eruption. We will trade life loss. If we go Eruption next time, next time we can definitely go Eruption, yeah? So for the Fairy we can go Eruption. But honestly, I would even go Eruption, take 10 extra if I can deal 10 extra. Because with this Cry we always exit, right? So Eruption can definitely happen. So I think it's probably correct to keep them in the draw. Because then we have the Flurry, which is also reoccurring. Specifically with the Eruption. But not only do we have that, but next turn... The next turn is really ugly. What do we even do with the energy? I mean, next turn we have 4 energy and a random... And random 5s. It's bad, right? 4 energy, random 5s is bad. So if you draw a lot of dazes, it's like super duper hyper omega bad. What about just playing cut through here? Cut through means either we go empty mind, then it's much better. We can utilize all the energy this turn plus this Scry next turn, which is definitely beneficial. You also don't get the 3 dazes. What happens if Flurry of Blows is on the top? I would argue we still do the very same. This is also more damage that cuts through. Yeah. Okay. Lucky. Also we are currently... We brick... Yeah, sure. Okay. So the question is, do we want to have any of these in the shuffle? I'm not so sure. No. No, right? Base defense is suck. Right? Base defense is suck. And base strike is also suck. We want Consecrate, Cutthroat Fate, Vigilance, Inner Peace, Eruption. Yeah. I also have to tell you that if we draw Eruption, maybe we go Eruption. Eruption, Flurry of Blows, Defend. Take 20 and then, you know. So... They are better than the average card. Okay, this is a very interesting principle to understand. It doesn't matter that they are better than the average days. Because whenever you draw a daze, it goes away. Okay? How to explain that? If you have your real cards in the deck, the dazes conglomerate. Yeah. So they do not disappear. I don't know how to explain that well. I think you have to experience it. So, if you put more base cards, we will draw more base cards. And then if you shuffle again, we have just like 10 more dazes in the deck. Or 5 more dazes in the deck. Which is very bad. Oh no. Hey. Hey man. Hey man. Oh. Hey. Also. No, that was the line I proposed. That we might play Eruption, play Defend, and proc the Ferry. I mean, that gives us Ferry value, but it also means you take 20 more now. You know? Like, yeah, we get the Ferry value, but you also take a lot of damage, yeah. Yeah, it adds a potion value, but, you know... Yeah. You know. So, what are the options here? Option number 1. It's also about next turn. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's beneficial to be in Eruption next turn or not. That's the thing, right? Also, like, those who actually suggest the target in the middle one. I mean, that's nonsensical, of course. You need to kill this and then we have Stabilize. So there are two options. Well, it's very obvious what these two options are, right? Option number 1 is we deal the 16 on the right cube. 6, 12, 16. This goes to 27. And we play defend. Okay, resulting in us going to 3. And this guy is on 27. Now, what happens if we play the eruption? The eruption is dealing, instead of 16, it deals 21. Which is 5 more. Which is not that bad. Yeah, it's only 5 damage more, but it's more about the next turn, right? Where the next turn, it basically gives us the ability to, you know, maybe do this, which would be very huge. Maybe do this, which would be reasonably good. And maybe even do stuff like this, right? Cool. Now, what's the downside? The first downside is that we might break and then we take a lot of damage. That's of course always on the table. And putting that aside, like, what is even the chance? Like, we draw around 7 cards. So we've probably like around 20% to just break on our exit. And on top of all of that, we also are already life loss, right? So how much life loss is that if we proc the ferry? 5 to 10. 5 to 10. Yeah. 5 to 10. Yeah, my initial idea was to not draw the eruption, and then we could have had the eruption later, and then we proc the ferry, and then we get the value. Because then it doesn't matter, because then we also kind of can manipulate the exit. But we are not taking 20 more. I mean, if you go eruption here, we take 20 more, you know, which is sad. But yeah. So, ultimately, how much is the ferry if we go to 3 now? Well, I mean, if you draw this is okay, which is 50-50 roughly, a little bit more. Maybe not necessarily though. We can also draw double defend. If we keep the defend. I don't even know, we draw defend and then we break on the others, is weird, right? So, in the best case, the ferry, like not proccing ferry is 10, in the worst case it's like 5. It's probably an average 7 or 8. Probably it's 8. So we can take now 8 more in order to deal five more plus option. Now that sounds bad. But if we scry, let's say we draw 7 cards. Can we ever kill the middle cube? It's 9 more if you go into calm again. What do you mean no? What? The middle cube kill now? Not now. I mean, is it beneficial to target the middle cube in order to bridge bad draws? And it might be worth it. The problem is that the 2 outer cubes are alive. But I'm thinking that we might... Okay. Pattern play. And this... It's so beautiful. It's so freaking beautiful. I am in awe. Okay? So, because of the foresight. Now, usually, you cannot kill the middle cube. Why? Because then you have alternating 20 into 0. And alternating 20 into 0 is really, 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 really bad for you. Right? But with this cry, that actually makes things very interesting. Because now, whenever they attack, we can try to fish for block. which is much more effective. But whenever they don't attack, we can scry away the block and exhausted aces. So with the scry, it's much, much less bad to have the 2 outer cubes live. And I think I will go for that. Because if you deal the 21 on the middle, this goes to 28. And 28 is somewhat possible with some draws, you know. 28. There are some draws which deal the 28. If we do not exit, right? So this is 14, 26. And then, for example, this into exit is, for example, 28. Or this into this is 28. Or this is 28. So there are some hits which are 28. We probably scry away the defense, by the way. Does that mean hitting the right cube last turn was a mistake? Last turn. We are still in the very same turn, and we just drew the eruption. No. Hitting the back cube was definitely not a mistake. Okay. So yeah. I attack the middle with option to kill it. Now why is it so good if we can kill the middle one? Yeah, because we utilize our energy with double damage. Because we kill the middle one before he starts doing even more crap into our deck. And chances are not low that we can deal damage again before we exit. And once we exit it, we are safe again. So the only thing which is a little bit I'm wondering about is what actually does happen if we see Vigilance. Because then we probably want to Vigilance out. At that point we might change the target again. Which looks a little bit weird. Maybe we won't change the target and we'll just accept that every second turn we take heat. Alright. Cool story, yo. It's just the ability to switch gears if it's necessary. 40. Yeah, we keep those. This is exactly what we are looking for. This, and this. Nothing to think about? Oh, that was so bad. Nothing to think about? Out of my way, ear suckers. Naja, we cut. Ooh. What inner piece is so clean? Oh yeah? And what do you do with the Vigilance then? We exit now. And then we play perfect Vigilance defend or what? What might not get Vigilance next turn? Vigilance next turn is guaranteed. Why would we want to exit now? Yeah, because there are no attacks in our deck, I guess. And we want to play next turn full energy for blocks. Exit after strike. No. Absolutely exit after strike. I was just saying Vigilance doesn't play. That's all. But I'm saying it doesn't matter whether we do it this way or whether we do it this way. It's the same. Inner piece doesn't have... Oh, no. In this case, we actually have clean. Okay. So what? Keep the defend? Yeah. We can keep the defend, yeah. Yeah, genau. Like this. Yep. So strike the back one. Inner piece. Like this. Sure. Yeah, and now our deck is relatively dazeless. Bam bam. Or 15. Kill him back, right? No, not necessarily. But I think we have 3 exits. Actually 4 exits. It's hard. I mean 4 exits. $3.5. And because Consecrate is not guaranteed, we want to kill it, right? In case there are some ugly draws, yeah. There are definitely some draws which makes this good. This is 20. But this doesn't make any sense, right? We need to do it this way. The 20 are not good here. I mean, we need at least 2 attack cards in order to convert this into something. So let's do it this way. Yeah. We can draw any block. Hey, Riedel, thanks so much for the sub, man. That works. I mean, you know. Works good enough. Hey, Zulu, thanks so much for the sub as well. It's appreciated. Oh, that was bad. Oh, no. Oh, no, actually, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Never mind. Perfect. Okay. Very nice. We get rewarded by the marbles, which is... hey, Wooble, yeah, thanks so much for the sub, man. That is... maybe good against the Knob. Not so good against the Lagavulin. The Burning Key we earned very well. We just faced the cube, so no Bowling Bash. Flurry of Blows plays. Against Lagavulin full. With Foresight full. With Stance full. All of these 3 do not play against the Knob. I mean, a little bit. Crescendo would be better against Knob. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. I need a break, guys. This pick is also super important, by the way. We can die against Knob. Halo, thanks so much for the cheers, man. We can die against the Knob, we can also die. We cannot die against Lagavulin. We cannot die against Lagavulin, but we can die against Knob, so maybe, you know. I'm a little bit tense. I won't lie. Somehow... when I woke up this morning, I thought maybe we can have an easy Slay the Spire Watcher run. Oh, but somehow... Well, I picked Flurry. No, I don't know. What about the knob? I think Lagavulin is relatively accessible. So what about the knob? I mean, okay, what about the Lagavulin? Lagavulin, we do have Vigilance or Inner Peace. We set up Foresight pretty much nearly always. Is it nearly always? I mean, it might be tough, but Vigilance can Inner Peace, Empty Mind can also. So very often we set it up. Sometimes you can even cast through Fate turn 2. So we will have Scry. It's not clear to me whether we can always Erupt though, which is not so nice. I mean, Crescendo would also guarantee the Eruption against Lagavulin. Just saying. So then we open. If everything goes normal, we probably open for 30-40. And then we will definitely be able to exit. But we are still light on block. So we will probably take 10 and 10. But never more than 25. And then we have to kill. With going Eruption into a lot of damage. And then bursting the remaining damage. It seems like it seems difficult. But not life-threatening difficult usually. We can still brick on the Eruption. You saw the other Lagavulin fight. It won't be completely trivial. Marbles do not help and Lantern does not help. Eruption still being on 2 is not exactly ideal. Now, if we pick the Flurry against the Lagavulin, how much easier does it become? Yeah. We can Flurry before Inner Peace, Flurry, Flurry. Let's say Eruption, Flurry, maybe Eruption, Flurry, Flurry. Exit out again, Flurry, Flurry. Accessible. I wouldn't be so afraid of the Lagavulin. What does the Crescendo change against Lagavulin? Always being able to Eruption at least in the open. Then we still need to gamble on this. Flurry is arguably better against Lagavulin. We do not even need to go into Eruption with it because of the Foresight. Now how is it against the Knob? I mean, let's make it very easy. We need to kill the Knob in 3. So maybe one question might be, do we really need the Eruption against the Knob? Where am I coming from? I'm coming from the camp where if we draw Eruption, let's say in the worst case in the last turn, we will still get the Flurry of Blows. Right? So in the worst case, turn 3 is 9+ automatic. If we take the Flurry, automatic 16, 25, right? And the damage before that will be probably 2 Flurry, also the 2 Flurries 2 times. 16, 20 to 28, 30 for 40. 47 for 40. 24, 40, 47, 52. 52 plus 25. 77. Probably better than that. Probably better than that. Does the Crescendo help a lot? We also have marbles, yeah. Oh, and if the Flurries are on the bottom and Eruptions on the bottom? I mean, then we have this Cry and we have still the Empty Mind. I think it's okay. And what would the Crescendo say? If the Crescendo is on the bottom and the Eruption is on the bottom, it's worse than if only Flurry is on the bottom, for example. Oh. Yeah, I take the flurry, right? Of course, it's also considerably better in hallways, kind of. There's still one hallway here. We can go here. I don't know. This is super difficult. I don't even know. This is weird. It's just weird. But I guess this turn 2 against the knob is not even that insane. I mean, then we also take more damage. We also receive a relic. Of course. Yeah, so that goes on top. Is the path forced? Yeah. I cannot tell you. I don't know. But I think with all the stance it has to be flurry. I'm also not the biggest fan of taking crescendo into 22 damage and then entering this fight with 6, right? If we go into eruption against Knob turn 2, and then we take 22, and then we go to 6, and then we go into an advanced hallway with 6. Even with the marbles, we might have risk of ruin, right? Potion belt. Lager. Oh. Seems like open to you. Yeah. Open, but without the strike. Foresight, flurry, strike, eruption, flurry, flurry. Next turn, pretty much guaranteed exit plus block. Right? I mean, this has to be open, that's clear. But also next turn 10 damage from Consecration. Yeah. But how do we do it? Do we play Vigilance Empty Mind probably? It's not even the guaranteed Consecration, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think a beautiful play would be Vigilance Empty Mind, right? I mean, Vigilance Empty Mind seems like a very good play. Why? Because we might draw another block. We shuffle our deck into a scry option. We also do not shuffle the flurries out, which is huge. And then we can flurry, flurry, and then inner piece again. Having the vigilance in the deck, which is also good. I think that's a powerful line. So vigilance exit. Oh, also with the idea that Cutthroat always draws block, but yeah. Hey Shadowhawk, yeah, but we don't have. Nah, I would have rather liked to have a block here. Hey Shadowhawk, thanks so much for the sub, man. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, can we cut this garbage miss flurry damage every freaking time? I mean... Like, the first assumption is we probably do the correct play, especially if it's like very, very close. Yeah, if it's like very, very clutch situations, we probably do the right play. So maybe first think about whether we did the right play and then why you might be wrong, and then afterwards. It's like this typing faster than thinking thing. So... Also, was ist hier jetzt los? Man, oh man. What do we want to do next turn? Yeah, we have two options here. The one option is Inner Peace. The other option is Cut Through. Inner Peace is much better if we go Eruption Vigilance. Because then we Eruption, Flurry, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Flurry. That is if you think we are lacking damage. If you say we are never lacking damage, we can go Cut Through Defense. I make it easier for you. It's a very pity that we didn't draw block. Considering that half of our deck was blocks. If you play the Cut Through, do we have enough damage? Cut Through is 7. 7 is 79. We do not have the energy to do this and this. So we are forced to block in. Plus 8, plus 13, 79. 66, that's never good. I mean, we can Cut Through anyways. But it's probably Cut Through Inner Peace. I mean, Cut Through is legit because we cannot try the entire deck anyways. And it's also one more damage. It's only bad if Eruption is on the top. Yeah, but we have to do it anyway, so... So now we can basically keep them. In order to have a guaranteed Vigilance Eruption next turn. If we do this, it's basically nearly guaranteed. So is that something we are looking for? If we do this, we will have pretty much guaranteed Eruption Vigilance. It's not fully guaranteed, but it's nearly guaranteed. At that point, we are easy chilling. Because Eruption, bam bam, Vigilance, bam bam. Like Eruption, bam bam, Consecrate, Vigilance, bam bam, block. Full block is like 13 block. We take 7. Now we take 12. 12 plus 7 is 19. That is perfect. We take 12 now. We take 7 next turn. We take 19, we go to 9. Even if we brick on the potion, this is never losing a 9. Why? Back of Marbles. And Lantern. Okay. Perfect. For a perfect Eruption, Curse, Consecrate, Flurry, Flurry, Vigilance, Defend. This is... Oh, also Foresight, yeah? We already played it the other run and we were very satisfied. And this time as well. Maybe Foresight is just better for us because we know how to correctly scry. I also love that you see what he does before you scry. Sometimes lucky. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how much this has to do with luck, but yeah. Also perfect setup into scry next turn. And perfect HP manipulation. This is so completely insane. This is so completely insane. This is good. This is good. This I don't know. But probably this is good as well. I'm not sure about this. But I think if you deal the damage... Is 1 draw for 4 is positive, yeah. So inner piece empty mine. Everything solves, yeah. Everything solves now. Duality. That's such an interesting freaking run. Probably like the best Act 1 run I ever had. It's so freaking insane from the pathing, from the options, from the considerations, from the deviation, from the deviation, from the deviation, from the enemies, from seeing what happens if you do not find stuff, right, the cards, from like going into risk because of option, then finding bad fight into option, into very, very beautiful burning fight, into min-max HP, into finding nothing with the relic, yeah, into no potion, no potion, no potion. So interesting. Okay, there is talk. Talk with flurries. So nice. We are in risk of ruin, by the way. Possibly. Okay, we are live. I'm considering going into the fire here. Good thing the last one didn't roll attack. Naja, what am I supposed to do? I mean, it is what it is. Thank you, Duality. Yeah, if these would be different relics, I wouldn't mind as well, by the way. But yeah, sure. That was way too close. Yeah, what am I supposed to do about it? I mean, okay. I mean, it's not that these are our premium cards, by the way. Doing nothing, do it base, base, base. I mean, you know, boom, 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 boom. Yeah? What was this of ruin? Yeah, nearly nothing. I mean, even triple strike is better than this garbage. This was probably the worst hand. I mean, plus Ascender's Bane. But that's like I mean, this is Ascender's Bane. I don't know. Ascender's Bane, which costs energy, it's actually a slime. Also, advanced Holby taking 14 turn 1 is also high. This is not low, this is high, but whatever. Great players always draw the perfect hand. So which card don't we play? You want to skip Inner Peace. Because it does nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Strike, defense seems clear. So, this is very clear. What, they are dead? Who's dead? We can only target one of them, or what do you mean they are dead? Not exactly sure. So if we target this, we still need extra damage. We still need at least 2 attack cards. With 3 energy next turn, how do you bridge the block? At least pop the curl. Yeah, but if they curl, they still do attack you. What does Inner Peace do and what does Inner Peace not do? Sometimes it doesn't do anything and then it's bad. What eruption, strike, breach the block? Yeah. And the additional energy? But yeah. You're saying Foresight seems more consistent. Mm-hmm. And you can do the empty mind or not? We cannot, because we don't have the energy for that. But yeah, we basically get to the... We get to the Flurry's guarantee. Which one would you attack? Okay, so we go to 2 now, right? So if we attack the 8 one, we can actually block with a base block. What the front one, so Wrath Strike kills. Wrath Strike kills you if you play Wrath Strike. But yeah. Okay, that's good. That's also solved. We need to kill the back one, but Consecrate does do so. So now we only need to draw at least 1 block. Which we will. With this, of course, huh? Yeah, we didn't draw the block, but that's good enough. We can burst through. So, Flurry, Eruption. No potion. Tantrum, 1 Energy Wrath. Tantrum, Flurry of Blows. Tantrum, Talk to the Hand. Tantrum, 2nd, 3rd Wrath Source, mitigating these garbage. Tantrum, Bag of Marbles. Tantrum, Birds. I mean, this is not a hallway, right? Ooh. Okay, I rest here. I'm too. Is it legit to upgrade? Is it legit to rest here? I mean, we need to rest anyways, right? And this might take away HP. So I have to do it. It's also going to 22. Two rests. No, we are never resting twice. I'm just doing it because if this is a burning chest or elite fight. Man. Huh. So... $22 into the Hexaghost fight. How are we? We are very strong, right? Because for the foresight. Yeah. So what do we give them? Strike. No, we have talked to the hand. Oh, you mean because of duality, right? We have no sustain. I take the bites. We definitely take the bites with no sustain, right? Yeah. So defend. Defend until further notice, I think. I think defend into Act 2, and if we don't see bites, we start to remove strikes. Also strike back of marbles, guys. I mean, what are we even talking about here? And also eruption guaranteed and such. What is the upgrade? We can upgrade eruption for energy if you want that. We can upgrade consecrate, that's more an upgrade into Act 1. Consecrate is still good enough against Lord of Gremlins, because in eruption you deal 10 damage anyways. And that's usually nearly sufficient. With vulnerabilities. The talk upgrade is for later. We never take Snecko, so we can also do eruption. We also need eruption for the stance. No, it's never a flurry. You like the Tantrum upgrade? No. Tantrum cannot be the upgrade. I mean, with the amount of flurries and Tantrum, we could think about talk to the hand. Talk to the end also because of duplication. Is talk to the end our best duplication target? Yes. But it's only like a shrine, so maybe not so important. Talk to the hand is definitely better into Hexaghost as well, for whatever that's worth. Yeah. I mean, this probably saves 3 or 4 HP into the next act already. We don't get an energy relic, yeah, but we have Lantern. That's good enough. And we can still use this for energy as well. I just see a lot of like attacks going down with the talk to the hand. Usually I wouldn't do the talk to the hand, but in our case it seems very effective. Also open Snecko. We never take Snecko. 0%. Yeah. We take it slow. So, attack, and then we die. Yeah, there are draws which makes us die, maybe not so good. Yeah, I like these, yeah. Empty Mind is very nice here. If we get Talk to them, we might even do this. But doing this now is stupid. Tantrum. So to have it in the deck is very nice. Seven block is also very nice. Strikes, Cry Away is definite, right? Maybe not. But I would really love to have cut through here. So what, no exit for Tantrum? Yeah, sure. You have to die one death, that's why we scry. Obligations? No, I cut my obligations. But talk first. I mean, if other way around, I would have probably taken Tantrum again. But I think under this circumstances, we do this. We can also scry the 2 energy eruption away. I'm really happy that we didn't upgrade it. We can even scry it away, you know. Okay, we went through the act. Tough. Nice 3-hour act 1. Oh, guys. And, what is about the doubters with this strongest path? We proved them once again. We proved them wrong. Once again. Fairy in a bottle. Once again. Value cannon. And it wasn't even close. Okay. Yeah, the enemy attacks, like some of them, you have to learn. Yeah, sometimes. There are only a few fights which are being overlaid. And I don't want to always, like, you know, whenever the fight is overlaid, it's like a lot of effort. Yeah, big garbage. Yeah! Oh no. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. What? The Deva opens Neko. We can never take Snecko here. Did you take a look into our deck? 0 means it's not synergetic with... Do you know what we do in this deck? No, we are not Sneckoing. But maybe the crown. The crown's probably worth 0 gold. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, probably Cage, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking you're saying we are energy starved. But is that even true? I mean, I see 0, I see 0, I see 0, I see 0, I see 0 everywhere. And then I see... Yeah, I see 0 everywhere, and I see us starting with 4 energy turn 1. I mean, we cannot even use the energy from the Busted Crown every turn 1. This is not like preservable energy. So very often we just overlay. Yeah. So, I still want to have the bites without sustain. It makes a lot of sense to me. Now, basically removing these 2 makes the speed potion considerably worse though. It's really only about the bites. Maybe we have to already end duality of course. Sure. I'm currently thinking that we might just remove the strikes and not take the bites. I mean, this is attack, this is attack. I mean, this is not a good attack, but you know, a little bit attack, a little bit attack. And then we still have the defense. The defense play with the speed potion a lot. But why not just remove the defense? Yeah, we are just explaining why. Because we have stance with the flurry of blows, but only if we can actually block until we have the flurry of blows. Flurry of blows basically mean we want to stall. And currently our deck does not stall. Bark is also kind of sustain, yeah, but not with the potion belt. Peter says, what? After calculations, you came to risk of ruin 0.4? No idea. But, I mean, we did the math, right? I don't know. I can maybe do it again in my free time. Calculating that shouldn't be such an effort. Okay. So... No, I will probably do it. But what about here? I have the feeling with duality and all the attacks, it makes sense to remove the... Is there a scenario where we remove eruption? No. One strike, one defend. One strike, one defend is always like the option what people take if they don't have a clue, kind of. Don't have a clue, sorry, that was strongly worded. Like, if they don't know what to do, then they usually do 1-1. It's kind of like, I'm in the middle. But keep in mind that this threshold here is about the bites. So, if it wouldn't be about the bites, I would just remove 2 strikes. And, no, sometimes that's the middle ground. Sometimes it's not, sometimes you want to have a combination, right? But in our case, it's very polarized. It's either we take the bites, then we should remove double defend, or we say that is not good enough to do it. Like, the argument for the bites is not strong enough, then we remove 2 strikes. Yeah. Do we... Yeah. No, we don't. 1 is weird. It's not the eruption, no. Still not. Not with double flurry and stance and everything. The argument isn't strong enough. Removing strikes with marbles is very sad. Naja, sad. I mean, we don't have the double flurry for no reason. And Talk to the End also needs to be set up first before you can do this. Also speed potion. I think it's a very clear double strike remove. I mean, the bites are not even that insane, right? Yeah. I mean, they are pretty good on the Watcher. They are pretty good on the Watcher. If you don't have sustain already, it's actually quite nice. Oh! Did we have Potion Belt with a Sacred Bug? We can actually buy potions in the shop. And we should do so. Yeah, no, that's probably remove 2 strikes. You don't even want to take the bites. No, I mean, in this way, the Potion Belt really becomes sustain. Because we can, with the Potion Belt, we can literally buy potions in the shop. Then convert them for value in the elite fights. With a Sacred Bug. Otherwise not. But with the Sacred Blood we can do that. We can literally buy potions in the shop and it's very, very good. And then we also don't want to force the pathing. I mean, we are already forced into a shop. Kind of. Yeah, also weave. You also pick weaves, of course. The defense will be much better in the late game. Okay, so the shop is must, right? And shop into elites is kind of was what I was looking at. Which is not possible. Naja. Was just curious, why did I say potion is anti-sustain earlier? Naja, it's not anti-sustain. But with a potion belt, you are not forced to use your potions. And if you use your potions, then you will take less damage. So it's basically you collect potions on the way. Which makes you take more damage. At some point it changes. Like ultimately, you have more potions, which means you have more HP, sure. But, okay, look. A meat on the bone is much better if you have a potion belt. Yeah, because... you can basically, the overlay sustain you can collect in the potion belt. But it's a different story if you actually buy potions. If you actually buy potions, it's completely different. Yeah, no shop is not an option. No shop is not an option. Yeah, I think it's a very clear double shop even. We can go into the shop. We have 450. We really want to buy the potions in the shop. Yeah. This is the gold we collected in Act 1, by the way. We didn't go to a shop Act 1, so this is still a cheaper remove. White piece I would buy, sure. Yeah, and then we have this, right? We could also do the 3 question marks, but if you don't find a potion, this might be tricky. I really want to have that option. I don't know. Specifically if you take 21 from a book or some garbage. Yeah. And so much about the energy thing. Naja, you see. Right, I mean, we don't even spend the energy. Yeah, no vigilance, right? Yeah, that wasn't better, but hey. Yeah, not bad, these flurries do perform. We convert inner peace into energy in this hand. We could also not do that, but it's just too good with the flurries. But if we do that, we take damage, right? Not pretty. Also bad pattern. We cannot inner peace eruption. I could have taken the vigilance, I don't know. It was not so clear. But on the other hand, every strike was good, every eruption was good, every tantrum was good, every foresight was good, inner peace was better, talk to them was better. Even empty mind was probably better, so I think it was correct. We take a little. Yeah, because the eruption on 2 doesn't align, right? Really sad. How do we do it with the eruption? We would be 24. It would be eruption, then we have talk, double flurry for 6 block, we take 18. Boah. Skip the eruption. Yeah, I think we skip the eruption, yeah. It has to be correct to skip the eruption. So if we do this, yeah, no, of course cry only once. Cry more than one would be criminal. Yeah, absolutely. Isn't it just lethal? Yeah, I think so. I just wanted to calculate, because if it's not lethal we take 60. Or 30 or whatever. But yeah, I think it's just lethal. Oh! No, yeah. It's just lethal. 25, 35. Huh? One off. If you do this, would we a double tantrum into double flurries each time? No, we aren't. So Okay, I see it, I see it. I see it, guys. This. Yeah. Of course, lethal. Yeah, very nice. So, Tantrum. No, that's correct, Tantrum, yeah, exactly. Like this, what we add the days? Yeah, but later, right? Or what? What do you mean we add the days? Like, this is not possible, but we can add the days with the defend. Like, this adds the days, and now we can draw. Yeah. But yeah, for those who play the Empty Mind first, they may take a lot of damage. So there's just Lucky upgraded. I love that. It's really good. Insanely good. Extra super Sacred Bar, extra super 3 energy, extra super upgraded. Massive synergy. Omega synergy with duality. Yeah. That was nice. Wait. Option 3 elites. Actually, option 3 elites. Oh! Also option for shop. If this or this is shop, we just take the 3 elites. If this or this is shop, option 3 elites. Also super nice. Also, if super potions being found, also option 3 elites. Plus 9, 12. Very nice, everything. Foresight, right? Talk to them, the strike. But Tantrum is dance. Richest man in Act 3. Yeah, richest man in Act 3. Yeah, duality just lucky. Yeah. So, Vigilance, Tantrum. Yeah, we just have full block. You don't like the 3 energy deck? Yeah, but sometimes beggars cannot be choosers, you know. Also, I do not really mind our deck. Seems like pretty cool. This lethal? Empty Mind, also is a little bit weird with the, also Indignation is not right. No, Indignation, I don't know. I don't know. It seems a little bit weird, Indignation. I don't know. Okay, let's start with the Empty Body. Empty Body cannot be, right? I mean, we already have Exit in the middle, and Inner Peace even plays without Exit. Sometimes we don't even want to exit, we don't always go Eruption. So that seems not so good. Indignation is weird because we don't even have Rushdown. Yeah, I don't know. Vulnerable 3 is also much less good because of Marbles nonsense. Yeah. You got your first Ascension 20 victory in Watcher? Congratulations, man. Ascension 20 is a different ground. A different breed, Ascension 20. Wait, we lose the Consecrate. Hey, XQN the set. Thanks very much for your raid, man. I hope your battleground journey is going very well. You should try out this game, man. This game is really good. Also, if you have the time and such, right? But this is really one of the games where I would think that's kind of a must play, really. Like it brought so much happiness into my life. additional happiness. So what? Just before the Act 2 Elite, never the 74 gold? Wait a second. You're telling me that you would pick Consecrate into Act 2. Insanely bored. What? Dracula tried it, it's too hard, so I gave up. Is it too hard ever? You mean like the... Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. It might be overwhelming at the very, very beginning. But that's really only the first 5 hours. Like, it will... It also use the fast option. The slow option is really slow. So use the fast option, but it's... No, like, I know exactly what he's talking about. At the beginning it might be overwhelming. But definitely try it again. It's so much fun. And it also... It's one of the games which is... And this is very special. It's one of the games, and that's like one of the very few, actually nearly the only game, honestly, I know of, that is single player and is suitable for beginners and pros alike. Like, a game which never falls off. Always adjusts to exactly your skill level. I don't know of another single player game which does that. Not a single one. Battle Brothers is insanely good for nerds. Insanely good. Like, if Battle Brothers, like, if this is... If you're in the role-playing genre, or if you're in the I want to really think hardest genre, Battle Brothers is for you. And otherwise, it's just complete garbage for you. But if, then I would 100% advise you and to try Battle Brothers as well. Like, if you're a hardcore gamer and you love these things, like thinking, very, very thorough role-playing aspects, but it's super rough for new players. And new players means the first 100 hours. Slated Spire is kind of fun after 5. Blob Dancers is Heroes of Might and Magic, you guess? No, Heroes of Might and Magic falls off. It's very exciting at the beginning, but it will fall off once you know all the races and the classes. Like, it's... No, I don't think so. So, the visuals of Battle Brothers were not appealing to you at all. Yeah, because they are complete garbage. Sure, it's not about the graphics in Battle Brothers. Well, if you're playing it yourself, you will realize the graphics are actually nice. Yeah, it's really getting into it. Unfortunately, it takes 200 hours to get into Battle Brothers. Okay. Yeah. FTL is the same. I think FTL also falls off. I understand that you can go for win streaks and such, but I really had like FTL, I had like the first 100 hours were amazing, and at some point it's just like becoming the same. I understand you can make on the hardest difficulty, and I understand you can change your ships, and it's also kind of... It's not really that much different. I understand you have different strategies. I also, you know, but it's like Monster Train. There are a lot... Okay, look. There are games which are complete garbage. Funnily enough, a lot of these games are being played, but they are these games, right? And then there are games which are fun for a dozen hours, 12 hours, 20 hours. And then they fall off completely. And then there are very, very few amount of games which are fun for 100, 200 hours. FTL, Monster Train, whatever. Trials of Fire, just to name a few. And then there are some games which are just, you know, Battle Brothers, 1000 hours. Literally. You can definitely spend 1000 hours in Battle Brothers, and it never falls off. Never gets boring. And then you have Slated Spire. And Slated Spire is just so freakingly unique. It's so unique. And it's also very clearly describable why, you know. I mean, not only are the graphics and the GUI insanely nice, but it just is such insanely well-designed game. Starting with Act 1, where Act 1 is relatively slow so that you don't get gabachoed. Going into Act 2, where the tempo increases a lot. And some people might argue that Act 3 is too easy. But this is also quality of life, you know. You don't want to die if you're in Act 3. You understand that concept, right? Like, if you're already made it to Act 3, it's kind of sad if you die. So, it makes some sense that they say, hey, if you reach Act 3, we give you a little bit lineage that you actually can also make it through the Spire at that point. And if you want to die, you will die at the end, exactly. The bosses are then a little bit again, especially on the high Ascensions. But it's so insanely nicely designed. Also with the tempo, right? Where you have powers which are inherently good late in the game. So at the beginning, they are bad. But they will become good at some point. A lot of powers are good once you have 4-5 energy. A lot of relics are good once you have 4-5 energy. So there's a lot of stuff which is good in the late game, which is very bad in the early game, and vice versa. Which is also so insanely nice. Damage falls off, but block doesn't fall off. Which means inherently all cards which give you straight linear damage are falling off. And that is also so incredibly good game design. Then the synergies of the relics themselves, or of the cards in coordination with the relics. Because every run is unique in its own, because you have... I mean, you do not have so many relics yet you completely lose the overview. But we are talking 100 relics here, right? And 100 relics is a lot. Considering that you see like 20 of them, and also the rarity, right? There are rare relics which you see less often. Which means, of course, if you play as much as we do, you will see them a lot, but even then, you will have an infinite amount of combinations, or a near infinite amount of combinations. But still, if you're the casual player, you will still not be overwhelmed by the relics, because the common relics you will see more often. So, these are also the easier ones to grasp. Yeah, so that is also so insanely well. What else? Well, I mean, the concept with the powers and the late game strengths you don't need to understand immediately. Because on Ascension under 10, definitely under Ascension 5, linear damage still does work, right? So you do not need to be a genius to beat the Spire below Ascension 5. Even if you do not exactly understand how the scaling does work. Because bosses below Ascension 5, you can still do also with burst damage. And this is quite nice. Because you will be also stronger, right? You have more upgraded cards and everything. Bosses will be much weaker. Also only one boss. So it's just so good. What can I say? No. Just so good. It's a jewel. A gem in its own. Complete unique gem. Ascension system, super great design. Just everything. So, about this Consecrate. We would never, ever pick a Consecrate in Act 2, right? Well, maybe if you need it, but, you know. I mean, definitely not over the gold. And specifically not after we have, like, full HP twice. Is this a hard choice? No, but somebody told, like, maybe we want the Consecrate, but I don't see it. I'm not even sure whether the Consecrate is positive. Plus 24 gold relic? No. It's a plus 200 gold relic. You just go into Act 3 shop, no problem. Also, artifact potion, speed potion is insane, so I'm very happy that we didn't remove the defense. No, I don't like the potion yet. The potion belt is also so empty still. Yeah. Also, I'm not even understanding, like, the potion is not even for big value. We overlay energy again, by the way. Because we had this discussion, right? And once again, we overlay energy. Just saying. And the potion for what? For 12. Yeah, no, thank you. Is Moorbank bait? Naja, I mean, I didn't really have a lot of choice, right? Like, what can I do about it? The Moorbank is there. $26. Yeah, right, bro. And we have Frail. No, I guess we take one. Unless you see something better. Oh no, we don't even take. Never mind, never mind. We have full block. Hey, Checky, thanks so much for the sub. For your raid, man. I hope you also... Checky is also enjoying the Spire nowadays. Because it's so freaking good. That's also the only decision. Like, if you want to enjoy a very good game, there's only one game. Which is the Spire. True. Simply true. Hey, Flameborn, thanks so much for the sub, man. What, League of Legends? Yeah, sure, League of Legends if you want to become miserable. Then League of Legends is definitely also a choice. Yeah, sure. Like if you want to lose all your friends, become socially isolated, and become depressive, then LOL, sure. I mean, it's a different thing if you actually earn a lot of money by doing that. But playing League not paid? Poor. Here we would have Fear No Evil. I would think it's possible to take it. You all know the legends of my Swain. Yeah, literally. So here we have Fear No Evil. It's a great card, it's more dense, it's flurry. It's never really that bad, and Back of Marbles. There are a lot of reasons to take it. The Queen 69 Arc League, yeah. I'm still curious whether he really trolled or you know, like trolling for content or not. But yeah, that was okay. So we have a triple elite path here. Do we have deviation? No, but we would have a fire. And we're also running around with a Moorbank. We could take the 3 elites. It's greedy, but we are strong. Die rich? Yeah, die rich is usually a bad idea. Yeah, potion chance is 50, right? Mobilian elite apart. 0 front load against the slavers. Not enough consistency against gremlins. With a regen potion we can survive longer. Yeah, I guess the question is how much longer. It heals so much with the bark. I'm not so sure about that. Against the Book of Stabbing it probably heals full. Against the slavers, difficult, it might heal full. Against the Book of Stabbing, what do we have going? Talk to the End is full block usually. Okay, Stabbing book is easy. 19 is a lot, yeah, no, 19 is a lot, sure. Yeah, no, it's a lot, yeah, it's decent healing. And then the potion is gone afterwards, right, no? And somebody said we don't have front load against slavers. I don't know, I mean, we have the Back of Marbles. We have some Flurry, we have a little bit Tantrum. Yeah. We don't even have that many blocks in our deck. This is also utility draw. It's not that bad. Also with the Back of Marbles, I think we have decent damage. Against a lot of gremlins. How does that work? Talk to the Hand on the big boy. And then, which is a girl. Or alternately 3 small gremlins. Regen Potion does work against a lot of gremlin as well. So... it seems absolutely fine. With the Scry we can manipulate what we want. I think it's the Flurry damage which takes the most important role. Where we can basically... yeah. If she summons for 40-50 damage. And the thing is we deal 40-50 damage in one turn. Relatively easy. Does Tantrum and Flurry deal with the gremlins? Yeah, sure. I think the only thing is the slavers. But even the slavers I feel with the Back of Marbles, not really a problem. I mean, it is a problem in a way that we take, but it also ends there. We also force it against the wounds. What about the fire? I guess if we go in here and we use a regen potion, we have full HP. Then we go here, we upgrade Eruption. We go in here, we might take 30, but probably not. Let's do it. I mean, what does the shop really give us? I mean, there are even 2 shops, I don't know. It gives us Remove. That's okay. It gives us Potion. That's okay. But it doesn't really give us cards. Maybe it gives us a Relic. That's okay. We have Lantern also. Back of Marbles also. The early tiers a little bit. 2-shop pass is so much better. So much better. We also have more bank. And what about Potion? 50%. After that we have a Potion. After that latest we have a Potion. I mean, we are kind of committing ourselves with this, but the fights also went very well. So I do not really mind it. Keep also in mind we get also not only potential potions, but also potential cards. Guys, I take a short break. I think this will become very intense now. So see you in 5 minutes. Such a freaking intense run. It's so crazy. So freaking crazy intense. Vigilance, Inner Peace, Tantrum, and Go. We need the Flurries. We kill this first and this. Foresight does play in Act 2, surprisingly. Yeah, I can give you the seed after the run, sure. Wow, the marbles actually enabled the talk to the hand. This is good enough, right? We want to scry away the flurries. And this is enough block, so we can also keep this. Yeah. That is not the seed, but yeah. Okay. Let's focus on this here. So what is good? Since this and this is on this should be on this. Fear No Evil would have been good. But I take the flurry and then we have next turn Bam. Do we have enough block? We block 12. That's just lucky block. So it seems to me we actually need to play the Empty Mind, otherwise we do not block. Empty Mind is lethal. I very much doubt that. I think we can Empty Mind and then Tantrum again. We need to do it in this order to have Eruption next turn again. So... unless we basically say we want to redraw... no, that doesn't make sense. So, Flurry. $49. We could scry, but I want to scry afterwards. We could even leave this alive under certain circumstances. But no, we end in Tantrum. Or what? So this is 7 block. This is Fear No Evil. I'm not exactly sure where this is going. This is only 3 blocks, so I doubt we want that. I think in the worst case we have Dexterity Potion. These seem to be legit. Oh, it's schon difficult, man. So I think we take, right? This is 18. This is 16. I mean, Fear No Evil was must, right? Otherwise we cannot guarantee exit. And Tantrum was kind of okay because with Stance under certain circumstances we can kill. What is exactly 49 with 1 flurry? So this is 18, 34, 34, 38. That isn't enough. If he stance, how would that ever be enough? Doesn't make sense, right? This is 20 and this is 17. 20, 20 plus 20 plus 17, 37. No, that cannot be enough. So Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Defend. Of course we do not use the potion here, that would be criminally bad. So we take I mean, now it's solved, but naja. Oh, there was one line where he actually stole it for 44. Too much damage to stall. Yeah, it's very hard, right? No, it's very hard. Stalling 22 without having talked to the hand is kind of being frail. Yeah, no. Worship, Wrath of Flame, and the green card. Oh, we also got Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories is of course insanely good. There's a pressure point which is green. You lose the frail though? Naja, he will frail again, no? Or we lose the frail at some point, yeah. But not the first time. Frail was 5, right? So he will attack at least one time 22 again. And then also 22 without the frail. I mean, we still... It sounded difficult, I don't know. I mean, we have so many attacks and so little block. It's upgraded the thing, right? We cannot pull it again, so it will always be 11 damage without talk to the hand, without amplification duality. No, it doesn't store flail twice, but we still have flavors. I'm very willing to use a potion here. It's a good hand. No, it's a good hand, we don't need to worry. It's a very good hand. It's exactly the hand we want to. Regen potion against the slavers. Yeah, no. Yeah, probably not. So the way I see it is we have two options here. The one is basically using the inner piece for energy, the other one is not using the inner piece for energy. Using the inner piece for energy is mandatory, otherwise we cannot even play our hand. We might stall if we leave one. Yeah. Eruption starts at 2 energy cost. If you want to use the regen potion, we would kill the middle slaver, by the way. Yeah, the pokey, thanks so much. You would have to leave the blue one. Yeah. You really want to upgrade this eruption? Yeah, me too. So let's see how this goes. Currently, how much damage do we... Are we considering the memories on turn 1? Yeah, not if we do it... I mean, this seems like a very clean hand. We have exit, Fear No Evil. So, and also exit Empty Mind. So currently our damage is 4, inner piece 8, eruption 17, 17 plus 28. But because of vulnerable, let's calculate the exact. Flurry 6, inner piece 12, eruption 13 is 25, and each is 21. So 25 plus 21 plus 21. 67. Which means we could also kill the middle one, but if we do not find exit, we take a lot of damage. The middle one is also not threatening until the redraws happen. I just wonder when we can use the regen potion. There is a fire and then there is an elite. And against the Gremlin Lord, I think stalling is possible. We can generate like 40 block. And if you have talked to them on the big one. So that fight might take a longer time. We can upgrade Eruption after this fight as well. Potion is also exit. That is true. Are the wounds even a threat with Foresight? Yeah, like 12, 15 wounds. Sure. We can regenerate on the Gremlin, not on the book. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I find killing a 7 damage slaver not so sexy like as killing a 14 attack slaver. For obvious reasons. There's also something that we can play Talk to Them first. If we... I mean, we could also play Talk to Them first if we try to kill this. So that doesn't change, but... No, actually it's not true, we cannot. But here we could like kill this guy with this. Or this guy even. How many turns does this fight take? No, yeah, usually 4 or 5 turns. Book with Talk to the Hand though. Yeah, but probably also only 4 or 5 turns. But maybe. I don't know. So how much is that? 10? Maybe we don't need the potion. 22, 35, and kill. I did not even calculate this flurry. So we could easily talk to them first. We could also do it on this guy. Is it cleaner? There must be some clean way. If this is 7, if this is 10, and 12 is 22 and 35, it would already mean clear. I would not like to use the 13 on a even life total. Which means that we could also 10, 22, so 28 left. Yeah, it doesn't change. You would also need to use the eruption on the same. Flurry is better. So eruption on a different one, and then flurry on this guy. Yeah. So what's the result? The result is... we will see, I guess. I mean, this also confirms block. If we see an exit, but we missed 4 damage. What? I'm not so sure. So, also what 4 damage? I mean, 4 is like difficult, but yeah. So, I don't know, weird. So 13 and this is kill. So it's 12 damage plus 21. So attack this, cut through this. None. We try to find another. We could potion the vigilance, sure. I still try to do it without a potion. We currently block 12, 21. We would take 4, 19. I'm seriously not sure whether this is worth 19. And question number 2 would be... I honestly don't think that is worth less than 19. I think this is actually better than 19. Regeneration potion is an option. It is. It is. But can we really stall the middle slaver? Let's try is easier. But we don't have talk to the hand, which means we would stay in vigil. We would stay in calm, and we would always try to find one block. Is it worth considering installing the blue slaver? Sure, but this blue slaver is faster dead. Is dead faster. So now we can bring him to 27. And 27 seems easily accessible. Vulnerable goes away. 27 seems easily doable. 48. Oh, 48 probably as well. Probably as well. Oh, we don't have foresight. No, 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 we cannot do that. We don't even have foresight, guys. No way we can do that. Yeah. So we would need to draw Empty Mind or Calm next turn. And if we bring the left one to 28, at least Strike Flurry does kill. And we have Scry. Yeah, I mean, we can also Scry first. It's not a problem. Oh, actually, okay. If we do this Scry, we fix our draw a little bit, but it's still better to do the left one. Yeah. Okay. No, I also think the memory can save more, but then we need to proc the regen. I guess we could take a look at this Scry. But I mean, yeah, we need to commit on one of them now. And it seems to me that there's like 28, there are draws which make 28 possible. Example, Strike Fear No Evil is already dead. So yeah. Double defend draw. Well, I guess with that we make safe that we do this or this. Alright, so I proc regen. Good feeling. 10 heal. Nice. Yeah, foresight we pulled into foresight, of course. So this is 28, 36. How much is that? 20, 36. Double flurry is 8, 44. Empty mind, double flurry is 52. And 1 strike. 3 energy, which is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm currently thinking to change to the other slaver, but then we take... how much do we take? Too much. Yeah, the left one. I'm trying to do the middle one maybe. But it doesn't make sense, right? We only have 1 defend and that's the only thing we can play. So the defend blocks what? 10? 11, 12? And then we take 21. Yeah, like 21 is in the dude. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try for the wounds. Yeah, but the wounds are also conglomerating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we block 12 and we would take 9. Yeah. 9 extra, it just doesn't make sense, right? I mean, this guy goes to 9, 10, 11, which is even weaker than this for a while conglomerating wounds which don't matter in the next shuffle at least. Yeah. So we also lose the ability. To... Yeah, we cannot even guarantee that this guy dies next turn. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. But it was definitely worth talking about it. The other question is, we don't even want to kill him, so... yeah, this is of course borderline stupid, but hey. Instant punish. Yeah. The heavy punish there. Ganz klar. Ganz klar punished. Yeah, this is block for ages. So... we draw 5. Which guaranteed blocks and such. Next turn is guaranteed block, at least. 1 block though. He attacks for 12, he can block 6. Yeah, the amount of conglomerated wounds is not exactly superb. If we shuffle this, Cry gets much better. Fair. So we take 1. Why not Fear No Evil to save the 1? Yeah, because we don't have energy for that. Okay. So... yeah, it gets a little bit tricky soon. The wounds is actually really conglomerating now. And this guy also becomes stronger. I guess we... so Fear No Evil and not the inner piece. Yeah, then we don't have a shuffle. This is currently 10 block, 11, 12. If we do this. I don't want to really lose another one. So let's do this. Put him in lethal range now, you say? But these are also blocks. On next turn blocking is kind of tricky. Yeah, because we drew the defend as well. I mean, we can just lucky defend block. Hey, Flumaging, thanks so much for your sub, man. You love the challenge? I also am very happy about the challenge. It's really cool. Flurry just lucky. 4, 8. And we also want to scry. Just kill next turn. Naya, he attacks for 13. Why do you want to kill? If we draw this and this, we have easy block. Why would we kill? Doesn't make sense. You lose 4 HP if you kill. Makes 0 sense. Yup, that is super sad. I'm not even understanding exactly how much we regenerated. I mean, I guess we went into the fight with roughly the same HP. I was hoping we regenerate a little bit more. But, I don't know. I mean, ultimately... I mean, the memory was definitely worth more than 19. So, ultimately, I definitely do not regret having preserved the memory. Memory is also a much better bailout potion. We used the regeneration for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We could have also never killed before. There was one turn where we took damage, but we could have also not killed at that turn. So I think ultimately we converted 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I think it's good. Yeah. I think it was pretty good. So, do we have option to block here? I mean, we can try, I guess. Can we? What is the max block we can do? 7. Yeah, okay. Huh. So in the best case, we block 7 and we heal 4. Smooth Stone. Good that we have not removed the defend. No potion, but we also already found a lot of potions, so that was expected. What green? What is green? This? Yeah, klar. Third eye might. Yeah, third eye is kinda good. Third eye is a good upgrade. When do we do the upgrade? We now need to upgrade Eruption. Tantrum is not high priority. Empty Mind is also decent upgrade. So this we currently pick this non-upgraded. So why do you think it's that good? We have a Dexterity potion. That speaks quite for it. I mean, not that much. I mean, with Dexterity, we rather want Artifact into Dexterity. So, you know. I don't know. Then you're saying it's Dexterity potion. Then you're saying Dexterity Stone. That's a little bit. Then you're saying Duality. That's also a little bit. And what about the Scry? Scries away Flurry. It's not that bad, really. We also have Scry after Foresight. But can we Foresight draw? No. Sometimes. It's borderline minus. Maybe. I mean, we still need to set up. It's not that bad. Hoping to find the green one. Green ones I take anyways. Of course we take any weep. I think being able to at least stall one turn is important for us. And I think Third Eye does grant us that. And then we set up turn 2. And there we can shine. I mean, we are not blocking before talk to the end anyways. It will definitely play against Book and Gremlin Node. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's infinitely better than these, but that is needless to be said. I mean, I still think it does make sense because we played over the defense, right? Now you might argue that we always play any real card over the defense, but I'm serious about it. I mean, it's with 3 energy we will just skip these, so we just have a better quality card. Better than a base card is not an argument anyways. Well, the thing is, it actually is an argument if you actually play, you know, if you have a lot of base cards, it actually is an argument. So, yeah. Naja, it's as good as this, is better than this. Okay, once this upgrade is the same. It's as good as this, is as good as these, but it's actually synergy. It's worse than this, but this is also one time. It's similar as these, is similar as these. So I think we increase our deck strength. Yeah. And that's important for now. And also, if we get book or lesson learned, this will shine. And at some point, we can also upgrade it. Yeah. And also any weave. So this upgrade eruption is clear. Happy that we have memory potion. Lord of Gremlins, hope she attacks. I mean, hope she attacks if, but in this case it's good. This is kill on this. But we can also kill with this. What is our play? Tantrum, Vigilance. Tantrum, Vigilance, third is our play, right? So we can double flurry, this is clean. And then this on this is also clean. Very clean everything. Yeah, so super this right here. Oh, I could have actually scryed first. Oh my god. Yeah, minus 12. I just was so excited that everything aligned so nicely. Ja, Inner Peace first. Nicht denkfaul werden. Ja, absolut. Absolut. Okay. This draw is so good. We can, if we stay in calm, we can. No, this is super. Hey, look, if we stay in calm, we can eruption, calm eruption if she does not attack, and if she does attack, we can play Piano Eruption or whatever. Don't we want to go to Ra? Yeah, probably yes. So, is it not just kill? Or do we kill already? We move the empty mine, no what? Also cut through into Tantrum, right? So we cut through Tantrum. I'm just wondering, the draw is really good. The draw is really good. I mean, we are talking about Tantrum on the boss. No. It is better. Like if you do this, next turn is so insanely good. And you're losing the next turn if you're like, you waste your flurries basically. Okay, but we also lose the energy. What, we have no block next turn? Yeah. We have like 30-40 block next turn. But yeah. How much damage do we have next turn if we keep it as is? We can even stay in Wrath and block her. Yeah. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We basically block full. Nearly full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we block full. We block full. And how much damage is it? So we get the base flurry 8, 16, 24. Also 8 times 5. 40. Most often she doesn't even attack. Yeah, but we want her to attack. How much damage is that next turn? 40? 40, 49, 58. Yeah, I don't know. No, probably cuts her fate better. Is it? Oi. 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 Oh. I can with this. It's not so much damage burn, but we get basically we get precognition. Would you shuffle and save the flurries? Sure. What you don't know what it is about this run, but for whatever reason it creates a lot of situations where we really have complex turn planning. No, we are just taking the cards which make up for complex turn planning. We do have a foresight in our deck. We have a third eye in our deck. I mean, of course, if you do not pick the difficult cards, then you don't have difficult decisions. Sure. Flurry being correctly played is also kind of tricky. So, yeah. These two we want, right? But if we want those two, there's no shuffle. So there's only a shuffle if we take the foresight, but not the tantrum. I mean, foresight is a strong card, because we can exactly pinpoint what we want. Not that bad. So... But without calm, we are also on 3 energy. The thing is with the 9 attacks, if she attacks, the 9 attacks we do not really have because we need to put some on the enemies. Now there are 2 options. Either she does attack, well then we have 70 damage. Yeah, whatever. Kill the enemies, I don't know. If she does not, if she does what? If she does attack? Yeah. If she does attack, we go tantrum. Tantrum, we basically end in calm. We can basically end in calm, which is superb. If she does attack, we just end in calm, have foresight, and we have easy. Yeah, it would be very strong. But if she does not attack, then we do have how much damage? Yeah, weird. Yeah, shuffle with the flurries is also, of course, yeah. I mean, being on 3 energy is not so pretty. But shuffling with the flurries has to be good with the foresight. So what about this? Empty mind, foresight. Empty mind brings us to 3, foresight 2. Cut through fate. Yeah, like this is probably the best. Yeah, I like this the most. I mean, she also only attacks for 18. I think the only thing is, if we do this, we have 3 energy, we also need to talk, cut through, and foresight. So the turn is kind of predetermined. But I don't really mind it, because, because these defense are out of the dude. And I think the defense out of the dude is kind of huge. Yeah, that's perfect. And we also see whether she attacks. Okay, she does attack. And... do we always draw the exit if we keep this? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 exits. So only with vigilance we can exit. Flurries go on her, because it generates a lot most block. So Maging sees a lot of flurries. Then we are seeing the same. So there is empty mind into flurries. Then swapping back, guaranteed. The question is which one we kill. Sneaky. Sneaky with 2 times 8, and this we leave alive. So we are facing 46. What? Could have drawn both palms. Yeah, but we want to end an eruption. And then we have eruption, fear no evil next turn. Right. It's solved either way. Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, she really tries to attack again. Interesting. Yeah, if it's lethal, whatever. I mean, this is also lethal. I mean, hard to compete with a flawless fight. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll take it. Yeah, I guess we'll take that. Upgrades are very important for us as well. For total take, it's too strong. We want to see how it runs. Yeah, also in this run we are currently going for max elites. 2 of them being extremely early. And skipping 600 gold shops because of the Moorbank. In Act 1, we went for a +1 elite pass plus early burning elite. Without being equipped for it, I mean. But yeah. Sure, yeah. Normal first is more versatile. Yeah. Also could make us stronger. Yes, yes, and yes. Yeah, Tantrum on the bird is must, right? It's not even must. What, first cry? Before the Tantrum, yeah, let's not do that. We can find the Flurry, so let's do this. Take just lucky, can use it on this dude. Yeah, we don't want those. This attacks us for 6. Maybe we don't want that. So this is 9 plus 4. Clean. We can now not die. These are trash. Guys, do you know what is the very, very best feeling? The very, very best feeling is that we are now reaping the rewards of our heartbreaking work. Because we squeezed it so hard, we now have like much smoother sailing. One, 2, 3, right? Yeah, just 10. Perfect block. This is a little bit gambler, but worth it probably. I guess. We can block another 17. Take 25. Liquid memory is worth it. For 25. Really? You mean because of this cost us HP or what? 25 is a lot. But you understand that we want to utilize the garbage here. The ferry is not even like a premium potion. Like the earlier we use the ferry, the better it is for us, right? Yeah. I want to get the ferry out of the potion belt. There are way better things we can do with this. If we find artifact, this ferry is a complete block. If we find the 4 potion, this is a complete block. Entropic Brew, right? This is a complete block. The Fair is very, very, very often a complete block. What, isn't it 25 plus more damage this fight? More damage? I don't think so, no. One, two, three, four, five. We are currently in eruption. Three energy. With this, yeah, I guess it's tricky. I think we should keep this. Because we can always pull, but what we actually want to do is Fear No Evil and then Tantrum. But we also want to be able to play the Flurries. And if we don't play Tantrum, we are not able to play the Flurries. So 2 options. I kept it so that we do not have the Shuffle Flurries. 2 options. The one is like Tantrum Empty Mind. Is lethal next turn, pretty certain. The other option is Empty Mind Tantrum. Does Empty Mind Tantrum give us lethal? 17 plus 8, no. So we just go for the safe line. There would be Third Eye upgraded. That's pretty sick. The Third Eye upgraded. Okay. This will definitely be the only run today, guys, by the way. This is so freaking beautiful. It's the most beautiful Watcher run I ever played, honestly. Because usually you have a sick Act 1 or a sick Act 2. Maybe sick late game. But in this case, we had the sickest Act 1 and the sickest Act 2. So crazy. Specifically the Act 1 was just like, wow. Also, we are halfway through, so definitely. Yeah, the Meditate cannot compete with the Third Eye Plus. In a nutshell, I think this is probably as good as this is at the moment. But keep in mind that if you take the Meditate, we opt out of a lot of things. What I'm saying is, once the first Vault is in our deck, once the second Meditate appears, this will be suddenly much worse than this. Sick in difficult or easy. Sick in as in interesting like hell. Super difficult as well. But more because we also be also super difficult anyways. And then we topped up by creating even more difficulty. Because we could. It's just in a way super versatile. Like basically like gameplay as in the book, or not gameplay as in the book, but an insanely good run to showcase a lot of concepts. Specifically options, pathing options, why risk of ruin, what you can take, why we could take certain risks, and probably the biggest showcase why what you can do if you play the fights in your head beforehand. Yeah. So it's like literally wow. Okay. This or this? Also, of course, showcase of deck beauty, right? Beautiful flurries, beautiful stance. A big showcase of foresight. Yeah, big showcase of decision making as well. Just very beautiful. Defensive watcher. Yeah, just very nice. If you thought we are taking damage, you are mistaken. You can even play the foresight, lol. Sick. The Just Lucky is so good in this deck. Yeah, the Just Lucky also arms hard through that. 48. Yeah, I could have let her open on first, but you know, who cares? Evaluate plus place. I take it. The good card. Unless you don't want it. For whatever reason. But I wouldn't know the reason. Upgrade place. Third eye. Yeah, just place on whatever. There are a lot of upgrades which play. I think third eye is super sick. I think it was a skip. What was a skip? Heal the meditate, by the way. Heal? No. Mental Fortress Plus is also not that bad. We have a stance deck. Halt is insane. Halt. Over Mental Fortress Plus. No. Yeah, I mean, if Mental Fortress wouldn't be upgraded, maybe, but... Yeah, because Halt is upgraded, right? But Mental Fortress isn't. But now it actually is. Yeah, Foresight is good. Tantrum is good. Empty Mind is good. Probably Empty Mind. Push 25. Anti-mine direct play. So this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Okay, but on the other hand, are we allowed to go into eruption then? No. What I didn't even pay attention, crap. There were, the fortress lucky evaluate. And no exit or what? Okay. So vigilance instead of this, yeah. Also deals damage, not bad. So, oh, there is exit, but we didn't know, right? Yeah, we can. I am really not exactly sure where this is going. So this, and third eye, yeah. We're gonna steal. Yeah, the foresight. Yeah. Yeah, since we do like the foresight. And then there's eruption. Now we don't know what will happen. Oh no, we set it up again, of course. Let's hope no snail boss. Nine, snail boss is okay. We don't have enough hand space. What almost back to infinite? Yeah. That's so good that we are almost back to infinite. Whatever, I don't know. How much does he deal? Oh, that's right. And we are in Wrath. Yeah, I would like to survive the hit. That would be good. Maybe I should have kept some insights, I guess. So, what if you don't shuffle? What happens? Nothing really. I I wanted to use the ferry. Yeah, but maybe not... Oh, are you basically telling me that what? I don't know. Oh, that is good. Look at this. Or I could have done this again. I need to get used to that, guys. My brain is not used to actually, you know. So the damage deal wasn't really there though. Like our damage deal kind of is still lagging behind. Why is that? Is it because... oh, that was bad. Is it because... oh, that was probably also not good. Is it because our best damage is 4 damage every time? Yeah, because 0 strength, right? 0 strength, isn't it? We need more than 0 strength, if possible. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think I just wasted some potion. Oh man. Playing too quickly. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that wasn't it. Man. Hey, also such a stupid situation. What dexterity potion? Yeah, the dexterity potion doesn't bail us out. I think I just wasted liquid memories here. Which is sad. But yeah. What? Is that the point where I both have to remember the streak and forget it? What? This is too next level for me. No, it's just that I'm like 4 or 5 hours in the run. And at some point the brain... I actually thought I can click it through, okay? That's all. I was not expecting that we can have such problems. At the end of the day we had them. So it appears to me that we still need to work a little bit on our damage. Currently our damage comes from not cut through fate on 3 energy. From the fluid blows which are not upgraded with 4, no strength, not great. 0.4 strength, 4 damage, not great. Pretty bad, yeah? The damage is pretty bad. And if you reshuffle, then it even is worse. How many re-cards do we have? 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But actually it's only 17, 16. Naja. And the letter opener, of course. Hmm. The strength, the streak both gives focus, but also autopilot. Yeah, no, that's also deep. Not bad, guys, not bad. I mean, but I hear you. I kind of know where you're coming from. But no, it's just that I'm sitting in a 5 hour run, and I try to not waste too much brain resources for presumably easy fights. And I thought once we've survived the hyper beam, but yeah. So, but I will focus harder now. Scroll. Break time? Yes. This doesn't look like extra energy, by the way. I think we will upgrade this scroll. That's for sure. And upgrades do play, so it's not that bad. I think we can just use a strength potion. We can just buy a strength potion. Not bad. One more card in a 24 card deck also doesn't matter. And we got the Juzu bracelet. That is complete garbage. Matryoshka. Oh! Combo. No, actually it's not a combo. And the fossilized helix is a rare relic? Huh. At least it was a good rare. No. This is not a good rare relic. No! Why is helix good? What? Oh. Not good. Thing is, max elites is pretty cool because elites gives you so much value. 4 elites. I take it back, we do have a problem against Time Eater. At the moment. Other than that, are we good against Snake Lady? Yes. Against Nemesis? Probably yes. And we eat the giant head. So I think we just take this. There are 2 spikers. I still want to ditch the fairy in a bottle at some point. 2 spikers. Letter opener. Sick. These suckers. We will destroy them. Cut through, I'm not so sure. Okay, what? Evaluate Mental Fortress is a line. And since Venda's Repulsor actually attack, I didn't even know they can attack. Mental Fortress evaluate, keep scroll. Third eye. This I don't know. Inner Peace, Empty Mind. Letter opener. Sick. Inside for 3 letter, no. This I don't know. Repulsor gives garbage. So probably not. So the idea is to kill them with letter opener. Yeah, that wasn't it, right? I could have played the block for 7 block. Oh, these all read attack. I could have left it alive, but then there are 2 dazes. On the other hand, it's of course 7 block. I don't mind losing like HP with parry, it's not a problem. It's all the same. They are so annoying. Yeah, on 3 energy they are really annoying, yeah. At least we power scry. Oh my god. I guess whatever. Ah, yay. Do this, they go out of the shuffle. They are spiked 15 and 17. Cool. 19 is max. When they max, they always attack for 9. You must be shitting me, guys. You must be freaking shitting me here. I mean, just saying, you know. I don't know, man. Alright. we would see a 11 damage card. Now if you would have told me before, but I mean now I'm actually kind of in awe of this 11 damage card. We also, what the weak kick? Yeah, with which energy? We are sitting on 3 energy, my friend. We need this Fear No Evil, this is energy. Yeah, we are slightly energy starved here, guys. Just slightly. What, didn't I have other stuff to do today? Yeah, that's I had, but it's not on the menu any longer. There would be a prostrate plus. There would be also a mental fortress. What, we have 0 other mantra though. Yeah. But prostrate 0.3 energy per play. Make it 0.9. But yeah, we could also just take the mental fortress. Probably we take that. Why not, right? Do we have the energy to play the mental fortress though? Difficult. I mean, do you remember when we struggled against the 1 orb walker? They are 2 now. But that means also twice the damage from the letter opener. There is also the vulnerable potion. The vulnerable potion is definitely good against those guys. We will be able to deal a lot of damage with that. In the very, very, very worst case of things, we even have the fairy. What do you say? Oh, soon people will ask whether we took the normalities. Ah, because of the gold. Yeah, we can buy the potions in the shop. That makes a lot of sense. Really. It does. Okay. I need to play this fight clean. Really. Like, this fight can go wrong very quick without clean gameplay. So I see talk to the hand. I mean, once one is dead, it's not a problem. But we want Vigilance Empty Mind. So this is 10, this is 9 already, so we are already kind of locked in. But not if we would go Eruption. Weird. Weird spot. After we exited, we do have 2 energy. They both shuffle burns, right? Whew. Ooh. Yeah, the mental fortresses. Is it too slow? I think so. I think we want to have the flurries. No. Taking 1, I'm not even sure about that. I mean, once we empty mind, we have 2 energy. We really want to kill one of these orb walkers quick. Vigilance Empty Mind is 1-time letter opener. That's already 4% of the life, 6% of the life total. We can again palm Tantrum. Yeah, the Tantrum is the question whether we want it. If we use the Tantrum, we lose the thing, but is it ever to skip the empty? Yeah, we could skip the empty. For the Tantrum next turn with a lot of energy. I take a short break, guys. My family just arrived. So see you in like 5 to 10 minutes. So, now it's again copy with make. Very nice. So, yeah, the mental fortress situation. Both mental fortresses. No, I don't think we have the energy for that. We have 5 energy. 1 is for the mental fortress, then we have 4 to dance. That's good enough. And 2 mental fortresses, suddenly we do not find the exit. Is bad. You mean this turn? I really want the energy. This is an energy problem here. It's also... we have full block, right? Yeah, I think so. So... talk on the back one. Vigilance Flurry. The vulnerable potion should suck anyways. Yeah, it's good that we kept the one and not the other. We can play hand. Pretty good. Now these bozos are attacking both. Naja. Looking good. Oh yeah, absolutely. I still wonder about the vulnerable potion. But this run is so freaking beautiful. Naja, because we utilize everything. Look. I mean, it's very uncommon to take the shops for the potions. But if you have like double value from the potions, you can actually do that. And you certainly can do that with 1000 gold. So now we can literally just max the elites. And it's also the only shop, right? If you do this, otherwise it would be this. But what I'm simply getting at is, usually a shop is like a shop. But in our case, the shop is everything what the shop usually is, plus 3 extra potions. It's crazy, right? I mean, if you think about it. And then you can also exactly pinpoint the potions which are double the value. Pretty nice. Yeah, we need to use the potion. This is a dangerous fight. And the vulnerable potion sucks anyways. The brewery? Yeah, I don't know whether we already saw the cauldron. But even stuff like entropic brew and suddenly this potion use is free. So yeah. No, absolutely. I just try not to mess it up here. Messing up in this situation would be way too expensive. But on the other hand, seeing this, I wonder. But I guess it was fine anyways. Naja, wondering whether it was really a necessity. But then again, if I see this, I think it was probably good. Okay, so we could play 12 block. Is it a full block? 13. We are 1 off. There's buffer anyways. Yeah, but we could also preserve the buffer. I mean, we are literally 1 off preserving the buffer. But 1 off is not quite. So I guess the question is... So I guess the question is, do we scroll or not? But scrolling damages too much the flurries. Verbaim and kill next turn. Yeah, I think so. Pretty much. Yeah, it should be lethal, yeah. I think I'm happy that we used the vulnerable potion. Yeah, we got to thread a needle. It's okay. Yeah, the cut through, we don't even have the energy for the cut through. Third eye is not good enough any longer, we have much better stuff now. Sanctity is a good card, but man, we lack energy. Yeah. I think I still take the Sanctity. Easy skip. I mean, once we have one miracle, so, yeah, 3 energy is really, wow. Yeah, on 3 energy is really... Okay, so we upgrade the scroll, that's clear, right? Here's the upgrade for the scroll, not bad. And here's another upgrade, so we can always do the energy upgrades. It seems to me that Sanctity is still good enough. It's just a good card. Maybe it's not good enough. Our cards are already quite decent. And we get chop, chop, remove, remove. I don't know. Third eye into the Sanctity can be nice. But it's true that we are lacking energy. But that being said, don't we... I mean, if we try to always use these for energy, Inner Peace for energy, Vigilance for energy, yeah, we still draw too many. But we also have just Lucky for 0. Man. Oh. I mean, in our defensive big card deck, it's crazy if Sanctity would be negative. I mean, 1 Deus Ex and it shines. Also, the card drop for the option is nice. With Duality, we even have Dexterity. It's hard to believe that this is negative, right? I mean, we take every calm we can... We already pick... These are also, you know, these are also energy, right? I mean, probably simply good. Yeah, there is energy as well, by the way. Nunchucks is amazing. This is like really amazing. How good is it? Let's say... That's nearly a boss energy relic. Let's say we stand twice per turn. We also pick any Weave and Flurry in the shop, by the way. If we would have seen... I mean, we see 2 attacks, right? And that's 10% for Flurry already. Or nearly 10%. And I would have just bought it. Like, every Flurry is amazing in our deck. Every Weave is completely busted. I would just buy those, no problem. And every card reward screen can also have those. We see 6 more card reward screen. We probably have an average 1 more Flurry and half a Weave. If we get those, it's insane. At the moment we stands with 5 attacks per turn. So it's half an energy per turn and 1 at the beginning of the fight. That is massive. Remove is clear. Yeah, remove is clear. And remove on strike is kind of clear as well, right? With letter opener and all that stuff. Remove a defend. Nah, strikes also suck big time, I don't know. Strike is really underwhelming now. So about the potion buy. Yeah, I mean, we have the gold, right? Block when Scry seems good. Yeah, but not this, right? Or what? We scry once per turn, later twice. So it's probably 5-6 block per turn. That is okay. But I think with the Nunchuck package and with the Mental Fortress being better, I am not willing to pay 90 gold for that. Can't solve the heart. Yeah, right. What about buying these money for the potions here? This is not bad. Power potions definitely must. That can, by the way, be also energy powers, no? It's very, very nice. And now we can also use gold to deal 40. We could do it because gold does really not matter a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's probably a waste, but double the value is pretty good. We might overlay and explore though. Yeah, but it's two things. It's twice the damage, number one, and number two, just look at our gold. I mean, just take a short look at our gold. I mean, what can I say? Yeah, worship is schon pretty garbaggio. Sure. Oh yeah, that was maybe not so good. Whatever. The problem with that guy is that this guy has monster scaling. So we need still to take attention or pay attention that we are not, that we are maxing out the damage. It is important. And Fire Potion could sometimes help with that. So that's pretty cool. I mean, let's just set up the power. And powers are set up. Yeah, the chucks are nice. The chucks are very nice, of course. So the flurries, there's one in the dude. 50% through. And Helix is still active. Yeah, good that it is, right? Good that it is. What turn is it? I don't know. But yeah, the Moor has a big scaling. So that is something to keep in mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wasn't that bad. Nunchucks are solving all our problems. Yeah, the nunchucks are pretty nice, yeah. Oh, he buffs and then he goes for more. For more! Yeah, we didn't find a potion. Oh, Weave. Oh, Weave is insane. There's our boss energy relic right there. That's really, really good. Like, really, 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 really good. I really don't mind to have this as an option. Really not. We need to keep the dexterity with the artifact. Yeah. And I really don't mind the fairies as well. Time it is fine because we have a lot of block. We indeed do have a lot of block. We also have Scry. No scaling though. We also do not have any scaling. Yeah, and suddenly this fire potion looks very juicy. No, but we also have Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand is doing quite a lot. Oh my goodness. I think we can use this turn to just go into Vigilance. The Vigilance third eye sounds like a sound plan. We basically carry the energy into the turn where we need it the most. Oh, we nearly blocked. Why not Fear? Yeah, I could have also played Fear, of course. No, I could have played Fear. I'm having a little bit different problems here, but you're right. So how do we keep them in the deck? Foresight Scroll. Na. Hey. Ja, es ist Tough Run einfach. Schon super tough einfach. Also was? Tantrum können wir spielen. Nein, ich weiß auch nicht. Almost, ja, ja. Naja, was soll ich machen? Das ist halt auch echt exhausting. 4, 6, 8, 9. Tantrum. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chuck value. All our powers are on the board. Also die Tri-Power specifically. What, Chuck Infinite? Ja. I'm really exhausted. Maybe we can cut the bullshit a little bit. Sorry about it, but yeah. This run is somewhat draining. If this guy is not attacking, the Fear No Evils are no energy. It's really like the distinction. This is probably good because of the burns. Vigilance is good because we can exit. Mental Fortress is the power, whatever. And it's good that it deals 22 damage. That's actually quite positive. Funnily enough. So Nemesis attacks for 21. This is very, very good. I mean, this is block already. Maybe just go for the block. So next time we need to deal a lot of damage again. So maybe just not taking these. We really need the damage. He attacks for small again. It's the only option. We do not get the flurries back now. But we get the tantrum back. The guy is in fire range now. But I have the feeling we can do better than that. On the other hand, if you're convincing me that this is a very shitty potion, we could use it now. Against a giant that we don't need it, but against a snake lady we probably also don't need it. Because we have enough stance then. If we find a potion, we always need to cut it. It can be lifesaver against dagger. Yeah, but if we see any, I mean, I think we can just use it, it's fine. I mean, we took it for exactly this reason. Okay, we found solve for everything. We found solve with the Vajra for most of the fights. If we are still needing the scaling, we can just use this potion. This potion solves the fight of our choice. Time Eater, for example, if you want. Yeah, sure. Just lucky. Not upgraded. How is it? . Scry, Weave, Attack, Duality, Block, Duality, Damage, Vajra. Interesting. It's good. I don't know whether it's good. It's not reading stance. But I think it's good enough, right? I mean, with the duality, it plays some letter opener. Yeah, no, but it's an attack. But that's what makes it interesting. I mean, it works very nicely with the duality. And it works very nicely with Dextone. It works nicely with Chucks. It works nicely with the Weave. Weave is very often in the Dude, so we get it back. We are Energy Starved. Yeah. And we also want to have a bigger deck. Yeah. Whether it's bad in the open? Yeah, in the open at least it's price. And honestly, we really have the draw. I mean, maybe we can take it because we also picked Sanctity. With Scroll is also massive. Let's take it. So we definitely upgrade the Scroll. Definitely energy upgrade, right? I mean, that is out of any question. Yeah, now we have a free. Free head. This would fetch. You wonder where this is heading. Yeah. Dice of cringe. But yeah. Talk to the hand. So okay. Rushdown is not there. I don't know. Yeah, the Fear No Evil thing is probably better than the Fortress. But why not just play both? If you do this, you get the Flurries back. Wow, combo. Okay, this one is kind of the clean display of a control watcher. So we are really playing the sick control watcher here. Watch out. Yeah, this 300 gold, that was definitely needed. That was really important, this 300 gold right there. Yeah. Empty Fist. probably not. We are lacking calm, right? We don't want the empty fist. What? You don't think I pick windmill here, though it's so tempting? What did I say about the bad puns? But the name is also low effort, so I guess it does align. Art of War. Naja. I think we go to the shop, by the way. Now maybe we could have paid this to get these in the tube. Take raid, where is it? Oh, Radu, thanks very much for the raid, man. I hope you had nice Battlegrounds runs. Poker viewers, let's go. Yeah, I'm not even sure what's happening. I was already... Yeah. Today is really the day of the raids. Not that I mind. So... Yeah. What is about like water? Yeah, but super cool, yeah. Super happy about the raid, Radu. Yeah, thanks very much. I'm just like a little bit exhausted. We are currently sitting in a 6-hour, 20-minute run. And every minute was worth of it. We had a lot of fun. But it's also a lot of time. That was really, really tough. Until now and continues to be. Like water is not part of our plan. That is true. Let's not take it. Hey, Stargarian. Thanks very much for the sub, man. Appreciated. No, we can do better than that. Nemesis, but this time without the fire potion. Hey, Isaiah Asia. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Do we want to... But one, do I need to manually... Naja, gut. Sure. If it's not too often. So, gut. Ja, weiß ich auch nicht. But that's okay. Machen wir. Also. Do we use the power potion here or not? And Len Forza, thanks so much for the sub, man. Very much appreciated as well. Why? Naja, because you're saying this easy or what? Fine. So we scry 5 into scissors. Scissor Scroll, but then we don't have energy. Maybe just setting up the powers. Hey, this weave really makes a difference, guys. The deck suddenly plays so much smoother. The Weaver doing work, yeah, crazy, right? So good. I mean, just look at this. I mean, this is full block, right? Or is it? I didn't check. Okay, what is that? The Mental Fortress, Fear No Evil. Whatever. Just keep it like this, right? There's good stuff in the dude. Oh, actually, we can rush down. Or not. Right. So, the Empty Mind. Probably yes. Yeah, Sanctity, sure. Yeah, apparently we can also play the Sanctity, by the way. So that's cool. So Fear No Evil first. Then going Tantrum. Yeah, if you could not spam and the chat too much with nonsense, that would be cool. I mean, there are also other fellow chatters who would like to enjoy the chat, I assume. Yeah, but that's also for the people who are new here. So, we actually use the chat here. So, naja, because that's not always the case, right? But in this channel we actually interact with the chat, and so it would be cool to not spam it so much. Thanks. Thanks, guys. You couldn't know. Yeah, that was easier than expected. The one weave really makes the difference. Yeah, sorry you thought you're important, chat. If you would have told me like few years, or like 6 years ago that Forsen will make it so long. Naja, not because he isn't good, he's great, yeah. But you know, I was thinking maybe 5 years later his liver wouldn't make it. But apparently he's still fine and I'm happy about it. So what about this fairy in a bottle? 60%, 40 HP, liquid memories, power potion. Can you talk me a little bit through? Wish. 3 strength. I don't know. Liquid over speed. The speed is 10 dexterity if you find any kind of thing which resembles artifact whatsoever. And we do have block. The dexterity potion feels very unnecessary. Yeah, until we find any kind of artifact. And then it suddenly is the bomb. Ah, okay, if we find... all our other potions are better than this, right? I mean, this can even play standalone. So yeah, we just don't take it, right? The power potion can be very strong in those fights. The only fight where liquid memory might be better is against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. We have duality for artifact. Okay. Okay, if we find a potion, I see what Grizzly says. If we find artifact, we can just use the artifact potion to keep the dexterity from the duality. No, that is a fair point. Yeah, I think it's okay. Is this clutter? It seems like it gives energy for a card. Plus dance. With retain. Honestly, I think it's good. Not upgrade, I still think it's good enough. Garbo. This is retain, insurance, energy conversion from cards, and also block with stance. I mean, last time I checked, garbage looked different. Oh, this is insane. Deep breath is hot crap in our deck. The panic button is interesting because we block with talk and stance. So it might be an option. One, right? One is probably okay. Also scry. Try him. Yeah, recall, so... Upgraded card we buy, exactly. There is a kunai. There is a rushdown. Remove strike is clear now. The waffle? You want it? It's exactly 7 max HP and that's what it is. Sold. Yeah. Meal ticket is excessive, right? Repo is nonsense. What do you want with it? Panacea is win more. Foresight for more battle control? I don't know. Foresight is win more. Tranquility for energy? Yeah. Tranquility is energy front load. Yeah. Cultist potion is good in this fight? No. We use cultists against the... in the snail. Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. 17? Oh yeah, that's full block. Hmm. This is good, this is good, this is good. How's panic button? Talk is not there, but we have double mental fortress online. Probably not worth it though. It's weird. It's risky, right? What tranquility plays well here? Does it? Okay. Yeah, apparently. Here it takes us for 128. I think I would really like to draw the exit. Somewhat. Those do not look like exits to me. Fortunately, we have a lot of gold to buy potions. I mean, it's a good potion, right? I mean, that's exactly the use case. Yeah, let's not be too cheap on these potions. Why not playing them if we do have a good use case for them? Oh yeah, cool. Try again. Wrong order, what do you mean? No, it's fine. We found some dexterity. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, that stuff. The gaming has happened. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that wasn't so good. The deck is very nice again. Very nice. Now it's a lot of fun to play it. I love decks which are a lot of fun to play. The first 6 hours were not fun. Different fun. Oh, Deca and Dono. No potion base, fortunately. You love to play with your deck as well. Yeah, right. Yes. Okay. Okay, whatever. We have some dexterity. Good for us. I like it. Still a break in the shop, 100% we take a break in the shop. I'm currently such in spew mode, it's unbelievable. Would I have pellets in the shop? Yeah, the pellets. The pellets of might. The pellets of might and evil. Now, we are playing out several combos here. I like it. Yeah, duality is absolutely a late game relic, sure. I mean, there are certain combos which make duality busted. We found one of them, which is good. I don't complain. But yeah, sure, duality is insane with any kind of artifact. Of course. What? They say it's bad if you have a big deck, but it's not about the size, it's how you use it. No, I think I got it the first time already. It was really not that difficult to understand. Okay, so Foresight? Or what? Maybe Panacea. It still win more, but you know. Alright guys, I take like a 5-minute break and then we go for it. Meanwhile you can decide for the shopping spree. Okay, guys. What's up? What do we do? You want to bottle this crawl, yeah? Yeah. We could do that. I mean, never draw bad again turn 1. That's pretty good. What can we afford that? We need to buy a potion, by the way. But then there's this no slingshot. Energy potion. Well, let's do the remove, right? War finesse is also so sick. Everything is sick. No, it's not talk to the hand. Talk to the hand is the worst, probably. Because we block not with the talk stuff. It's also good, right? But it's not upgraded. Yeah, finesse over remove, right? Finesse is just really nice. Yeah, this is the greedy venue. We got our energy back. Greed. Yeah, and we can be greedy. I mean, this potion is against the heart. So we can even use one potion here. It makes sense, right? We have 40%. Unless we don't need one. Ja. Kein Problem. Yeah. All the potions for the heart? No. What about this? Look at this. This is pretty good. There was someone behind me. Not possible. This is full block. Oh, really? Look at this, guys. The Spire shield is behind me attacking me. Nope, yeah. Oh, also good. This into draw finesse. Ja, das ist ja schon insane, man. Just look at this. We can now basically pinpoint what we want to draw. And then we also draw it. Stand user. Yeah, we are the stance user, guys. Yeah, wow. This is so good. Actually, this for draw. Oh, it's very nice if a deck works. I like it so much if a deck works. Pose? Yeah, but now this is the final moments. In the final moments, there is no pose. Yeah, the deck looks truly insane after turn 1. Yeah, it's such a beauty. Of the design of the Watcher? It's beautiful. That's what I try to display. It's also so rewarding. I feel it's so rewarding to play the Watcher. Because very often you're struggling for a long time. But Watcher has so many tools. It just feels that you're not really getting garbagged by garbage, you know. Kind of in a way. Okay. The worst runs are where you cannot do anything, right? Those are the very worst runs. Kind of, you start a run, you get garbaggioed, and you could have not done anything about it. Okay, now that is not what happens on the Watcher, okay? So whenever there's some BS going on, you can pretty much determine that's on you. And that, I feel it's very beautiful. That you can say, okay, it was not because you like went unlucky or some garbage like this. If you lose on the Watcher, that's on you. And that is, in my opinion, so much more fun Like, it increases the gameplay fun so much. Being in control. If you win, that's because you played well. But more importantly, if you lost, that's because you played shitty. That's on you. Yeah, looks like easy win, yeah. Oh, the nunchuck would be really like to be set up. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, letter opener, but we couldn't, so whatever. Ornamental fan. Oh, look at this, guys. Also block potion against the heart, if it wasn't already good enough. Dome also messed up his run one time. No, I can see that. So how do we do it? What about this? It looks pretty good. Everything. Oh, where is talk? We don't have. But we can take a look at the eruption multiple times. Multiple. What, Act 2 was almost close? Actually, Act 1 was the one where everything was really, really clutch. So, what was that? Be vigilant, right? No, what? Oh, I didn't pay attention. Crap. Ah, yeah, cool. Oh. Oh, buffer. Oh, -1 potion. There it goes away, guys. Bye bye, my beloved potion. Bye bye. But for that we get awarded with Divinity, guys. Divinity. Pretty good. So concedes in shame. No, I'm not conceding in shame. Okay. So, what's the sense here? Yeah. What nonsense. Okay. So... Wait, we only have 10 dexterity. Why do we have so little dexterity? What the hell? Because of stew? Yeah, I see what you're saying. We use the Panacea for 7. I see. Oh, Divinity we are. I'm trying to use the ferry. I did try to use the ferry. Unfortunately, we couldn't. Exactly 7 hours for halfway through. A perfect 7-hour run, not even close. For those who missed it, watch back Act 1. Act 1 was really, really, really beautiful. Hey, Gritty, thanks so much for the generous gifted subs, man. It's very much appreciated. So, let's see who's online. A lot of hours. A lot of hours. So, was ist jetzt hier? Ach ja, genau. Oh, Clip erstellen. Warum mache ich den Clip erstellen? So, guys, thanks so much for watching. And have a very nice one. I say bye-bye. And we check in for more beautiful runs. Probably tomorrow. So, thanks so much and bye-bye.